5K. Hey George, I don't believe so. I am just working off of what they have already told us. Oh, all of the DMs. Although I haven't checked in a few hours, so maybe there's something up. Very much doubt, though. Does this have a scope? No, it doesn't. EV Enjoyer? Hell no, I hate the EV. But it's looking like it's going to be the most powerful AR next time. Like at the moment, EV is so shit. Hey Seven, how is it going? Detox and more RPM, yeah. Neither one of them by themselves would do much, but because they're giving it both, it's going to be on the juicy side. Where are you? Where's the car? Oh, okay. And that's why I hate EB. It's just so shit. Oh, God. But if you can't get used to it now... Yeah, it's a very good looking weapon. I'm looking forward to the projects. I mean, I don't often, like, a lot of the time when I get on now, it's just to quickly record a video, just because I've got, like, other things to do. But the projects actually being worthwhile. Like, yeah. It's finally worth stopping. To be fair though, right? I don't know what it is. I mostly open them all anyway. Hey, Killer Vic. Yeah. I grew up with MMOs as well, Derek. Log in and just be like, oh, what's your dailies? Have a look at the good old dailies. Going to bring back my orange crate route. I forgot that used to be a thing. Tenacity.
Setting up my turret.
Jesus, dude, how long did it take for you to kill the turret?
Taking a beating.
We've got a casualty. He's got you pulled.
That's if they're increasing the Bighorn's handling, though.
God damn it!
Fuck you.
Access key detected.
Does EB have accurate? No. But yeah, depending on what the changes they make, like, this will be the new meta. This exactly will be the new meta. Maybe not Tsunami, but Eagle Bearer. Because this will go to 920, I believe. Wait, what is the EB's RPM at base? $750. Okay, I might need to readjust this then. Is it 750 or 720? $750. Yeah. So that will go to 920. And then, following the pattern of what they said, two-piece Walker and Harris will most likely go to like 10% damage to armor. But even if they put it to 8%, like, this will be the new meta. If they change damage to armor. If they do anything to damage to armor where it's 8% or over, this is going to be it. Can you re-roll an exotic weapon with expertise without losing it all? Apparently you can. I cannot confirm though. Scorpio doesn't need it, but yeah. Regulus is going to be stupid. Nemesis is going to be stupid. Like, Yeah, it's gonna be pretty silly. Like, fucking Regulus doesn't need 10% more damage. Like, it's just stupid. I don't know, they said the most brand sets are getting their third. They said, well, I don't know if it's most, but some are getting their third, some are getting their second.
We're in this.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What are you doing, Gimpazoid Rex?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Alright. From what they said, every weapon class is getting tinkered with in one way or another. They just didn't go over all of them. So expect every weapon to get changed somehow. I just don't know how. Well, no one knows how.
Agent in need of backup. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What are you doing, character? The character's a retard.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Access
Alright,
detected.
and how much does tenacity fuck me? Oh, tenacity just runs out after combat. That's kind of annoying. Backfire and Bullet King need a rework? Absolutely, yeah. Seems like it's working. Well, I'm just missing a lot of damage at the moment. It is still technically, at the moment, it is like the worst AR. I mean, it's strikers, so, but it's just, when they change it, if they change it, I'm gonna gain like near enough 20% increase in DPS, or just damage across the board. Yeah, the shield being destroyed from because of PvPers is Right, I've got tenacity. Come on. How much you got? Come on. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Hurry up. So it doesn't seem to affect shield, which is kind of annoying. It affects me though, which is...
Serious trauma detected.
That's weird. Tenacity affects me, but it doesn't affect the shield.
I need to fucking reload.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That's interesting. Right, I'm in combat. Tenacity, how much are you gonna fuck me? Oh. Both, George. It's going to be the best AR and exotic AR. Well, the accuracy and stability with holding. Like, I'm not sure how that will play a part in the overall performance of it. But if things are going to change how I think they're going to change... yeah. This is going to be best in slot, including glass cannon. You'll want glass cannon over obliterate this time.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, over here.
Serious trauma.
Oh.
Ski detected. Progress halted. Mental override required.
You want glass cannon because of tenacity. That, as well as technically, it is actually higher DPS. Technically. Not by a lot. Top end damage will be the same, but glass cannon is immediately there rather than having to stack it. As well as their shtick seems to be they're buffing things that most people don't use. As of late, due to the usual suspects, glass cannon is actually one of the least used chest talents. So I'm actually expecting a buff. Like, I'm genuinely expecting a buff. They would need to rescale the world and missions and legendary to make them harder, right, with all the buffs they're going to... Because it'd be a joke. I believe so, yeah. With how much more powerful we're going to be.
There will be harsh penalties for anyone who disobeys.
Wish they would fix that if you had just had...
I'm with you.
Cheers, game.
Medical assistance needed.
Cheers, game.
Manual override required. Agent out of action.
Go on, put it up. Dumb bitch. Will make full goal sacrifice even better. It's still not going to compare to things like strikers, though. If they don't change things like strikers, it's not going to compete. It's just going to make them better. That's kind of the problem, though. Oh, trying to get used to EB is a fucking nightmare. I actively hate it. Like, I genuinely hate it.
Group. Civilians in distress.
Game's already too easy with competent players. Pretty bad. Yeah. If you know what you're doing, there's nothing really in this game that's too hard.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I'm a bit weirded out that tenacity doesn't apply to the shield. I mean, how much is tenacity? All right. 40 to 80% of damage taken is delayed until the buff is expired. All of the total damage is reduced for each enemy killed while the buff is active. Up to... Headshot kills grant tenacity for 15 seconds. Strength of tenacity is increased by 1% for body and 5 for head. How does this work then? I need to understand the tenacity buff indicator. So let's... Only thing I know of tenacity is it gets you fucking killed quick. Yeah, I know the buff shown on the side of the weapon. Like, so that's the percentage of... Hold on. We actually need to hit things. So let's put this to immortal. So as we shoot, we get an increase in accuracy up to 80% until we reload. Right, if we get a headshot kill, tenacity is active. Does it show how strong the buff is? Right, so there's no way to actually see how strong the buff is. Or is that... We've got a timer on the UI and a timer on the weapon. We have a numerical timer and a visual timer. The inner circle going down. And then obviously those 3 large bars are the complete removal of the damage. So as long as you can remove those 3 large bars within X amount of time, you basically just mitigate all damage. So you just need to get 3 kills within those 15 seconds. But there's no real way to see how strong the buff actually is. Reloading while tenacity is up does nothing. And you can just get body shot kills to remove, well, mitigate all of the damage. So the part I'm concerned about is all of the total delayed damage is reduced for each enemy killed while the buff is active, up to 100% with 3. I want to know how we see this bit. The strength of tenacity is increased by 1% for body shots and 5% for headshots. Can we see this? Does anyone know? Because tenacity. No, that's not tenacity. That's tenacity. And I'm assuming at base it's 40. So I'm at 40. And the more body shots I get... Or is it just done by... Just count? Two-piece Gila and 511 new meta. What, for all the health? Think you can only see before it gets triggered? No, because that's the accuracy, isn't it? This is the accuracy. Accuracy increases as you fire up to 30%. Oh, right. So, hold on. 45. 46, 47. 45, 50. Right, you're right. George, you're a fucking genius. So you need to keep an eye on that percentage. Can you tell how often I fucking play this weapon? What are my crit stats without Seska? 50, 132. Yeah, if they're adding the health cap, it will never be a thing. Unless the percentage health can actually go over the health cap, but I doubt it. I mean, I'm already at it, because they said it was 60k, right? I'm at 67. I'm going to lose 7,000 health. Right. Hey Todd, how's it going? There you are, for all the people that sit there like, oh yeah, you just think you know everything. I didn't even know how fucking Eagle Bearer works. Took George to friggin' tell me. There you are. I'm so shit. How dare I be on YouTube? It is a sexy looking gun though. I won't lie, it is pretty. Do I recommend overclock as support? From what I've seen, I've never really used it, I won't lie. I've seen it be used a few times in like high level group play. We're talking like around the speed run area, high level group play. Other than that, I don't really know. It can be worthwhile within certain areas because it can be pretty powerful, but it's not like you could complete an entire mission for it. It's more like, this room's a ball ache. I know, I remember. Overclock is really good for this very particular niche room in this 1 or 2 missions. So that's like 80% damage mitigation, wasn't it? Go on. Right. Tenacity run. Oh, no. That's kind of annoying me that when combat ends, tenacity runs out. I want to see how much damage it's actually... What am I testing with EB? If my theories are correct, this is the new meta. Maybe not this. Maybe not Tsunami. But EB, 2-piece Walker Harris, glass cannon, 4 strikers. Heard IKEA say that perfect overclock is bugged. Possibly. He's probably done a lot more testing in that area than me. Pestilence does look like a very good weapon. I'm actually really interested in putting a different fucking attribute on Pestilence other than DTA. Been trying to get more support builds going. Tell you what. Before Eagle, need to take a quick break from Eagle Bearer. I'll show some of my support builds. Might give you some ideas. Bullet King with Detox could be useful, right? No, Bullet King's still going to be terrible. I wouldn't mind an EB meta. The problem I have with EB is tenacity itself, as well as the accuracy of it. DPS. So, standard healer build, obviously. 4-piece FI. Setup. And then BTSU gloves. Ninja Hills, 3-piece FI. 1-piece Alps, which gives repair skills, skill duration. And then I'm using Emperor's Guard. You don't have to use Emperor's Guard. But again, repair skills. You can get skill haste here if you wanted. But this gives skill duration and repair skills. And then repair skills, skill duration. This is the highest heals in the game. But you lose overcharge, obviously. Pressing all the wrong buttons now. DPS. Ongoing Directive. Support build. Try the light for the explosive damage to help buff Vile. Along with, we have status effects with some Hasbro. Glass Cannon, because it's going to amp everything we do. We also have some repair skill in here. I'm aware my mods are shit on this character. Some incoming repairs. We use Jammer Pulse, which I believe this is Jammer Pulse. Yeah, this is Jammer Pulse. To proc the status, as well as blue screen. And then we can use Reinforcer Chem to act as like a pseudo heal. When this build was showcased in one of my older videos, in terms of damage, it kept up with meta strikers. It kept up with it. It's just because it damages like everything in the entire room. Different take on a healer build. FI all rolled to skill damage. A lot of our damage is coming from skill tier 6 turret. You can use Memento if you want. I personally do, just because it's actually quite easy to get a few stacks with this. But the main benefit here is going to be Perfect Overwatch. So that if your team is at full armor, they get 15% total weapon and total skill damage. And then if you are in cover, they get another 12% total weapon and total skill damage. This is a total of 27%, which is 2% more than what the FI chest normally gives you. This is like a pseudo support, pseudo skill build. I don't really recommend this fully, just because a normal healer build can eventually just do so much more. But if you've got a pretty decent team that you like to piss around with, this can work pretty damn well. Why China Light on chest? Vile Mask scales with the explosive damage as well as status effects. Jizz Ninja. Oh, pressing all the wrong buttons still. This does require a few unicorns to get weapon damage, and then Picaros with status effects. CC build that has the option to do damage. I'm still at, because I've got red core here and then another red core essentially down here for Scorpio. Although it's a CC build, pretty powerful. If you are going to utilize a build like this that isn't full into the CC, sorry, I'm choking here. You might be more worthwhile going for something like Electric for that extra 15%. With something like this, my foam duration is like 17 seconds, but if you run Electric, you can get it to like 19. I'm aware of two extra seconds, but depending on your team, they might need that 2 extra seconds. A tanky style DPS build. It's where the support element comes in is just pure Vanguard, so you're proccing a lot of bonus armor. We're at 5 blue with, and then Technician to give us the skill tier 6 shield, Artificer Hive, Adrenaline Rush and Vanguard for like keeping you alive. You can tank so much with this build. And then, because obviously we're using pistol, Liberty is at 51 crit chance and 105 crit damage. Yeah, it's pretty survivable and does okay-ish damage for a tank build. This is my new kid on the block. Ongoing Directive. This is basically an ongoing directive DPS build. Perfect opportunistic with collector, and then lefty for perfect sledgehammer. Fire run survivalist, and all you do is basically just keep throwing these fire nades everywhere. This will regen all of your nades. Automatically regenerate a grenade every 30 seconds if you have less than 2. And very good at buffing, because obviously perfect sledgehammer, ongoing directive, and then opportunistic. You can get quite a lot out of it. Heart defender, that's the DPS build. Necromancer. This is a bit weird, this build. It's kind of like a pseudo healer, but the idea is you can basically just constantly revive people. It's kind of hard to show solo. Yeah, it's kind of hard to actually show solo. Due to the... As long as you don't die, you can basically... yeah, re-rolling everything to detox now, Rolf. As long as you don't die, where your hive has... How many charges is it? It's like 7. Just quickly run down here. Yeah, you got 7 charges on the revive hive, and like every single time, just keep healing. Every single time like someone goes down, drop your hive, pick it back up, throw more friggin' chems out. You'll keep proccing hardwired, so that this recharges really quick, and when you get down to the last one, just overcharge. I mean, you don't get them back that quick, but you get them back quick enough, and then just keep friggin' swapping skills to get it back. You can revive an entire team really damn quick. Another style of CC build. I'll have to show it like this because I've just fucking overcharged like a moron. Galvanized to proc the bonus armor. Shock trap. Banshee pulse from Gunner. And we're also going to just throw in Imperial Dynasty. And with the foams as well. So this build literally has shock, disorient, fire, and foam all in one. Can you show the Dr. Home FI build once more? So normal healer. The Dr. Home Ninja Bike healer. Hey, Pomic. Ongoing directive buff build. Pseudo ongoing directive. I don't... You want repair skill, incoming repairs, and skill haste, weirdly, as your mods. Weird skill damage healer. Weird CC, tank, another ongoing directive. I need to sort this one out. Necromancer, galvanized CC, and that's just like, yeah. Bullet King needs a huge base damage increase and straight up damage increase during the shooting to make the... Thing is, like, Bullet King, like, in terms of overall performance, I think is 11th. If you put Detox on it, it becomes 4th. No, it's 12th now because Iron Lung. If I remember correctly, it's... Yeah, so when it goes... you could put Detox on it, it becomes 5th. So I can understand and explain to others what are the drawbacks of some of these buffs. I remember when you said Oreo in the PTS needed a decrease. I thought, how come? The reason Oreo kind of needs a nerf is because nothing comes close. Nothing comes close, like at all, in terms of overall DPS, both burst and sustain. Nothing comes close. It's like 50 to 60% stronger than everything. A very good example of this is I did a video a while ago. Oreo, full blue, an all blue Oreo build can out DPS a full red St. Elmo build by like 9%. Like, where is it? Oreo on this could very potentially out DPS this very easily, probably. Saying that, have we got Cheska anywhere in the good old open worldy? Grupo, Walker. Because I still need a Cheska chest. Here, Cheska. Here, boy. I'm so blind. Oh, wrong button. Ah, Liberty's Cheska. Hell no. Right, back to the craziness of playing around with EB. Tried a full regen build, but it just didn't feel good and everything melts armor down too far. Yeah. Although the full regen side of things in PvP, I've had a lot of people come to me already saying that if they put Gilligard to 3% armor regen, it's going to fuck PvP. Because you don't do enough damage to actually... you don't really do enough damage overall to out, especially if you can get like Golan might be going to 2-piece. People are assuming that will go to 2-piece, and then add in Bellstone. That's 6% armor regen. With full blue, there's no way in which PvP builds will be able to burn down a full blue build with 6% armor regen. Add in something like Adrenaline Rush and then Intimidate. Yeah, it's going to fuck PvP. Do I see an EB? No, Pomix. No, you don't. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be the new meta. Looking like. Maybe not Tsunami, but EB... when this goes to Detox, and then with its fire rate increase, this will go to 920. And then, if I'm following their track logic, most likely we're going to get a buff to damage to armor on 2-piece Walker and Harris. So, yeah. Plus the Firewall medkit. Yeah, you're just not going to be able to kill people. They did say EB. Said P416, Glory Days, and Eagle Bearer, respectively.
Serious trauma detected. Down.
It's so shit. Like, it's damn near impossible to actually get a headshot at fucking range. The fuck is this guy?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Just watch all your vids on the Project Resolve couldn't help the feeling the way they were talking about exotic buffs. The Pesty will get a massive buff to all the clickbait 3 mil tick builds. No, it won't even actually get close. Not with Iron Lung, because they're buffing Iron Lung as well. Mate, is this bitch just going around reviving everyone? Go on, love, keep going. How much is Tenacity gonna fuck me? Oh my god.
Critical.
Yeah. Worst thing about EB is Tenacity killing you. But yeah, Eliva, they specifically did say EB. P416, Glory Days, and they specifically did use the words Eagle Bearer. They are specifically buffing it. It's getting a plus 50 RPM. So at base, Eagle Bearer is 750, which means it's going to go to 800. Do, 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 do. $800 times 1.15 is going to be 920. So with strikers, this will be 920 RPM, and then we'll be able to change headshot to damage to targets out of cover. Worst thing about EV is yes, that's it killing you. The other buster just P416 being bad. Chameleon with detox, yes. That was a headshot. Probably buffing EB due to them talking about earnable exotic weapons being better than normal exotics. Possible, yeah. That is actually something a lot of people have been asking for. I don't recall it because I never really got that much into Div 1. But there's a gear set in Div 1 that allows you to use like a certain shield. Like a big bulwarky type shield with SMGs. When they change Empress, isn't 2-piece going to be better than Wyvern plus Unicorn Sacrifice? 2-piece is already better than Wyvern plus... I mean, if like depending on what you're referring to, like if you're like your standardized skill build with 3 Empress, or like Oxy builds, 3 Empress is still better. They're just now making it even fucking stronger. Because, why? On the mortar. Mortar build specifically, I don't know. That is going to be probably more of an IKEA question. Again though, actually, right? Hold on, I've got a mortar build on here anyway. No, because you're going to go... Empress, the main benefit of Empress is the 3-piece. It's the reason you go the 3-piece. So even if you did 2-piece Empress, Glass Cannon Wyvern is still going to do just enough to beat it, just simply because like 2-piece Golan is required. 1-piece China is required. Unicorn contractors is required. So you just don't have enough space to get the 3-piece in. Two-piece Golan?
Backup.
Sorry, 2-piece Grupo. You're just not going to have enough space to get the 3 Empress in. Right. What's an easy mission? Let's try an easy mission. I'm convinced they're actually going to buff glass cannon. I'm convinced. Is the Ninja Bite combos going to be better or stay the same? It depends what they do with Walker and Harris. If you're going to do Ninja Bite backpack, especially in the DPS side of things, 2-piece Walker and Harris is near enough a must.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial complex.
They're really pushing that Ninja Bite. I know, I'm really annoyed by that.
Between you.
It's like, just let it be organic. Or at least just give us better brand set bonuses. 40-50 would be nice for glass cannon. I don't think they're going to do it that much. Go on, go on. Yeah, thing is, if it goes above 8, it's going to basically be the new meta. But to a point of where nothing else is even worthwhile talking about. Oh, no, that's a minigun, not a person.
Dead meat.
Serious trauma detected. Vital signs critical.
All clear. I repeat, compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
I think that was right. Ninja Bike need to... Yeah, if they wanted to make Ninja Bike actually worthwhile in the current space, well, at the moment, it did need to be a holster. Ninja Bike was a holster, or if it was activated, I guess it would probably be insane. Yeah. Get the headshot. I can't even get... Put an entire magazine into that fucking guy and I can't even get the headshot kill.
since they turned the memorial into a base. It's an area
BB got buffed and no further changes are made. Are we talking about it being meta ARs? And... Yeah, EB, like regardless of what they do now, like with any other weapon, because of what they've stated they're going to do with EB, EB is going to be the most powerful AR. It's just going to be a matter of whether it's worth it due to its accuracy and stability. If you think about it, it's going to go against themselves and they nerf contractors and foxes. Potentially, but then at the same time, 12% damage to armor on here.
You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Almost used the revive hive. I am a revive hive main. Wonder what change is going to be made to top ARs. From the looks of it, a lot of it is going to be an RPM increase. From the ARs they went over, F2000, P416. I think there was one more. CTAR. It's going to be an RPM increase. Like CTAR's going to 950.
We can lock that tunnel door from the control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those mortars loaded with DC-62.
They need to make Ninja Bike do something like weaker version of the gear set backpack talent. At that point, might not be worthwhile. If you boost things like fire rate by 15, accuracy 30, magazine 30, would people still use Detox in the exotic third talent? Detox over accuracy and magazine, absolutely. For fire rate, I don't know how to explain this. Hold on. I'll finish this mission and then I'll answer that. What are you thinking other ARs, are they going to buff other than what they stated? I think they're literally touching every weapon. I think they're literally touching every weapon because they did say that they are looking at every single weapon class and that the majority of weapons are getting touched. So I think a lot of weapons are going to get something, but I think in like terms of like what the current meta is, like FAMAS, I don't think FAMAS is going to get anything at all, really. Like, I'd be surprised if they do anything with FAMAS, considering it's been the meta AR for God knows how long. Where's this guy going? Did you say something about needing some kind of weapon efficiency similar to skill efficiency on the Memento? If Memento was to truly be like OP, like a lot of people claim, it would need something like weapon proficiency, where 1% is 1% damage, 1% accuracy, 1% stability, 1% reload. Kind of like how skill efficiency is.
You saved a
Hold
lot
up,
of
hold
lives
up.
today.
Chat's going really quick. What are some changes to underperforming exotics like backfire, bullet etc.? You'd like to see change? For me, I'd love backfire, but I think the talent should be like strikers to make it. For me, what I would like to see on backfire. Do I have a backfire on me? Am I being dumb? Do I have one in my chest? Like, there's a really simple change they could make to backfire to make it actually really good and also make you think how you play it. I don't actually have a backfire. Hold on 1 second. And then I'll answer the other person's question. Right. Backfire. Okay. Payment in kind. Dealing damage to an enemy. Hold on, we'll do Firefox. Payment in kind. Dealing damage to an enemy as the stack of 1% critical hit damage up to 200. Stacks last 10 seconds. On reload, apply a 10-second bleed to yourself that deals 0.5% armor damage per stack. This bleed does not apply if you kill an enemy within that magazine. Problem solved. As long as you kill one thing per magazine, you don't get hit with the bleed. The backfire part of it here is, if you don't go full DPS, you will probably kill yourself because you need to kill something every magazine. Going to the other person's comment about fire rate. Right. Hopefully we can show this quite easily. 25, 93, 09, 08. Let's go 0.25. 0.18, 0.25, 0.25. Right. Equals. Oh no. Is it being compared to? Right. Let's actually remove detox. Right. Both of these builds are the exact same. Okay, on here. If we add 10% detox, right, we're like 10% below. Equals that divided by that. Alright, so we've literally just dropped like 9.9%. However, if we then do 900 times 1.1, which goes to 990, we put this. So, effectively, in terms of DPS, RPM and detox are the same. The only reason we go for detox over RPM at the moment, detox is 10%, RPM is 5%. So, if rate of fire as an attribute was buffed to 10%, in terms of DPS, they would be identical. But even though in DPS, as you can see, they're both 100, we can even check the numbers. 859-9580, 859-9580, 605-2562, 605-2562. They are the exact same. That being said, though, you can, if you actually look at like the actual damage numbers on the one with detox, body non-crit is 188k, whereas the one with fire rate is 171k. Body crit 152k. Down here for body crit on fire rate 502. So DPS, they are going to be the same. The actual damage value that you will be doing is going to be different. Theoretically, in terms of overall performance, the detox one is going to be better. Simple reason being is you're doing the exact same DPS, but we're hitting harder, and because we're hitting harder, we're also increasing our overall magazine damage. That being said, at the same time, if we do 900 equals 900 divided by 60, that's 15, equals 990 divided by 60 is 16.5. So on something like a Strikers or a Heartbreaker build, We would need to do more testing to see the end values and what they're actually going to do with them. But on something like a Strikers or a Heartbreaker build, even though that theoretically DTOC will still be more powerful than fire rate, despite DPS being the same, but DTOC is going to increase bullet damage as well as our magazine damage. That being said, like I was saying, Strikers and Heartbreaker, we're going to be gaining stacks faster, which can essentially mitigate everything I've just said about DTOC. I don't think they're going to decrease the value of DTOC, because one thing that he said from the off, they don't want to nerf anything, they want to buff things. So if anything, fire rate is going to go from 5% to 10%. Theoretically. Hopefully, for the person that asked about the stats, J-Will Prato, hopefully if you're still here, hopefully that answers your question. If fire rate goes to 15%, which is more than DTOC, then yeah, fire rate will actually be the new best in slot. But I don't think they'll do it that high. As for like magazine size and accuracy, probably not. Just pick a better weapon. I feel like I've just missed a lot going through that. Try and find things. Damaging enemies mitigates some bleed damage after it procs. Could do. My thing would be with backfire is if as long as you kill something before you reload, it will remove the bleed. What are your thoughts on Shield Splinterer with all of this, since that is an F2000 and thus also going to get a buff? I actually love Shield Splinterer. It's my fucking boy. It's the first weapon I got to plus 20. I don't really have a lot of excuses to play this build anymore. But you can tell, like, I got all the armor pieces. I've changed it around a little bit, but Perfect Last Cannon plus 20. Dod City Holster plus 20. Fox's Prayer plus 20. My gift backpack plus 20. Yeah. Like, I've loved it. Wait, they're changing rate of fire attribute too? They didn't say they were, because they haven't had time to implement it, but it's something they're looking at. Basically, I don't know if have I got a weapon I can actually show a reroll on. We'll have a quick look. Recal, AR, fucking... Nope. Yeah. So what they said they were going to do, or what they're looking at doing, is increasing these. So at the moment, DTOC is 10%. So to give us more options and more variability, they might be putting damage to armor to 10%. They might round out crit chance to 10. I don't know, magazine size might go to 20. Fire rate might go to 10. This is something they said they're looking at the moment. It's something they want to do, but they haven't had the time to do it, to implement it in the PTS that's coming up. So this is something they're wanting to look at doing. I'm an MG user in games, looking forward to the MG changes because almost half of them are lacking in terms of DPS. GR9, Stoner, and Negev. Negev is going to need more stable and accurate too. That's not going to be the issue with LMGs though. The issue with LMGs is still, like, no matter, they could make LMGs the best weapons in the game, they are still going to suck because of suppressed. The moment you suppress something, that best LMG the best weapon in the world becomes the worst weapon in the world because you can't hit shit. And the more you're firing, the more you're going to suppress them. That is the issue with LMGs. In order to actually fix LMGs, you probably actually don't need to do a damn thing. Just remove the suppress mechanic. Problem solved. Shield Sprinter is actually one of the better ARs. Yes, I think it's like the second highest DPS AR in general. The main reason we don't use it at the moment is just simply because we're in a Strikers meta, and obviously gear pieces only have like one roll. So you get your core attribute and then like your one attribute, whereas other pieces get two. And it's just because like this stuff is a lot more powerful. So builds like this become crit starved. And then obviously a shield splinterer with its, where is it? Where's my boy? With its lovely 3 attachments, kind of gets left behind because in order to make up for the loss that strikers would give you, you would need that extra attachment. The funny part is though, F2000s in real life have a huge, and I mean huge, Picatinny row along here. So like F2000s in real life will probably hold the most attachments ever. Like, it's stupid how many attachments you can actually get on an F2000 in real life. It's kind of funny. Look at all those wasted exotic. Mate, I did it for a reason. It wasn't as my favourite build, but I did it for like someone was telling me like you can get like 1.6 million armor on a red build, and I was like, no, you don't. That's not how the armor bonus works. So I proved a point, and I got a full red PGC build to plus 20. Cost me 340 exotics. Oh, you're all typing too fast, and I'm really slow at reading. I wonder if the SIG MPX will get a buff. Apartment will be off the chain. Oh my god, no. What would you change 511 attribute if you had a choice? I've actually got a video about that coming out. I need to find a way to word it though, other than just sort of going, devs are shit, I'm better. Which is exactly what it sounds like I'm doing when I've recorded it like 5 times, and each time I watch it back and I'm like, wow, I really am a dick. Yeah, the suppressed mechanic isn't going anywhere, to be honest. Been there since Div 1. That's the problem. That's going to fuck LMGs every time in Div 1. If they don't remove suppress, they could add bullet pen to cover with LMGs to mitigate and suppress. That is actually one of the ideas I had. Tell you what, I'll give you guys a sneak peek, considering we're not doing too much. Was it scribbles? Yes. How do I do this again? There. Right. So every brand set in the game, their core, their skill tier, and then obviously their weapon damage. This is what they are currently. So 511 is 10% health, 20% incoming repair, 10% Hasbro. What I'm suggested is 511, 10% Hasbro. So you could be zoom this in a bit so it's a bit easier to see. There we are. So 511, 10% Hasbro, 10% PFE, 20% threat. So you can actually be a tank. You can generate threat. Badger Tough, 10% shotgun, 10% armor on kill, 20% reload speed. Ever tried reloading a shotgun? It takes forever. Bellstone, 1% armor regen, 10% total armor, 20% threat. You can actually be a tank. Brazos, skill haste, +1 skill tier, and then +10 skill damage. Gila Guard, 5% total armor, +50% shield health, +1% armor regen. Golem Guard, we're going to remove the status effect, 10% PFE, armor regen, 5% total armor. Habsburg, 15% headshot, 50% marksman rifle, 5% detox. No more of that stupid 10% status effect on an MMR set for no fucking point, and then they're going to buff it because no one uses this status on an MMR build. I wonder why. I know. Let's increase the status. Lengmo, explosive resistance, skill health, explosive damage. Uzina, armor on kill, +1 red core. Like how we get +1 skill tier here, +1 red core. And then 10% Hasbro. Jarl, all I've changed is the 5% weapon damage to 10% weapon damage. Alps and China Light, I've left the same. Electric, I believe this was 20% electricity protection, which I've just made 20% Hasbro. Like electricity protection can get fucked. And then I've removed SMG damage and put it to skill haste. Empress International is in black because do not fucking touch it. Hannah Yu, I've left mostly the same, but this was 5% weapon damage. I've now put 10% crit chance. If you're going to go 3-piece Hannah Yu, I feel like, especially in conjunction with its named backpack, which I've forgotten what it's called, Force Multiplier for perfect combined arms. 10% crit chance is going to be very, very worthwhile on a hybrid build, which is why I've gone that way. Murakami, I liked their idea of 3% armor regen, but I kind of feel like if you're going to invest a lot into armor regen, Emperor's Guard is going to be like a way to go. So I've left that as 3%, although on Gila, I did leave it as 1% because I kind of feel like that's way too much. Also, if you actually want to make use of the 3% armor regen on Murakami, have fun getting those unicorns and dealing with 20% skill duration and 20% repair skill. Balance! But it also gives us a reason to actually farm these. Richter and Kaiser, 20% incoming repairs, 1 blue core, 10% skill haste. So now already with like 3-piece Gila and 3-piece Richter and Kaiser, imagine how tanky you would be using the Forge. Wyvernware, I've left the same. Araldi, I've upped the MMR damage from 10 to 15. That's basically it. Cheska, 10% crit chance. Left the Hasbro, 10% rate of fire for 3-piece Cheska. Douglas and Harding, 20% pistol, 10% crit chance, 5% detox. Fenris, 10% AR, 10% rate of fire, 5% detox. Who now, actually, if this was their fucking rolls on Fenris, who would go 3-piece Fenris? I'll tell you what, I would make a ninja bike build with 3-piece strikers and 2-piece Fenris. Because that would be really powerful. Really powerful. That would be good. Group of Sombra. I've left basically the same. I wasn't too sure what to do with that. Petrov. I had 2 ideas with this. 10% LMG damage. 50% chance to not suppress the enemy. Although someone also said bullet penetration. That was my idea as well. However, a lot of people that I sent this to basically went bullet penetration would be way too OP. Don't do it. So I went 50% chance not to suppress. 10% weapon handling, although really that should be 20%. I feel like 10% isn't enough, so 20% weapon handling. Providence, they said they weren't going to touch, so I left it. Rifle, 10% rifle damage, 20% weapon handling, and a 3% chance to do 10 times your damage, which I thought was interesting. Sokolov, SMG damage, critical hit damage, due to SMGs having a shit ton of crit chance anyway. I thought, let's go with another 20% threat, because the worst thing in the world is when you're an SMG guy, you're trying to run around in a circle, trying to find that last ad, give yourself another 20% threat, maybe he'll come to you. And then Walker and Harris, I felt like I needed to change something, so I went 10% weapon damage, but I left the 5% armor and 5% damage to health alone. So yeah, that's going to be my video at one point. Congrats, you got a sneak peek. Right, now to catch up to what all of you have been saying. What are your thoughts on Shield Sprinter with all this? We've covered that. Stacks on the backfire, but the bees. Yes, sorry, yes. So yeah, that would be my idea of how to change the brand sets. I've mathed out a lot of them in terms of DPS. None of them are like particularly broken. Like, none really. Even if you went 2-piece Fenris, 3-piece Strikers and Ninja Bike, it's only just about as powerful as like, where is it? It's just about as powerful as this, because you have to make up a little bit more in crit, but it's mostly also coming from the rate of fire and the extra detox. Well, that's why I wanted to add crit, threat as like an actual brand set bonus, so you can actually be a tank. One of the biggest problems in this game is everyone being like, oh yeah, I'm really tanky. It's like, that's great, but if you're not doing enough damage, the game doesn't actually generate you as a threat. So you could be a tank all you want. You're not actually tanking anything. What do you call a tank with no enemies around? Useless. Like, that's quite literally it. I'd like the ability of reroll exotic gear. That is something I want as well. Change incoming repairs to crit chance. This would then become the most powerful mask in the game. Very easily. That's all you need. Anyway, we were going to do a mission, weren't we? Oh no, we did a mission. That weren't too bad. Let's go for something a bit longer and something a bit more annoying. Potomac. I am kind of excited for the update. I'm aware like a lot of people are going to be like, oh, you're just viewing it negatively. I feel like the devs don't quite understand their overall game. And like for me, the big clue was when they were mentioning Gilligard. Oh, we don't see a lot of people running 3-piece bonuses, so we want people to... so we're going to up the 3-piece bonuses to get people to really invest in that 3-piece. Gilligard, 20% incoming repairs. We're going to up it to 30. Useless stat is still useless. Sorry, devs. Like, I just didn't get it.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of
I hate Eagle Burger, you don't understand.
immediate medical assistance needed.
Let me clear this area, then I'll catch up on what you guys are saying. I really hate this area because there's just a bunch of those LMG gunners. Tenacity's gonna fuck me. Tenacity's gonna fuck me. Oh, Tenacity didn't fuck me. Interesting. Tenacity's definitely gonna fuck me now, though. Oh, there we are. Dod, do you think the game only needs changing few gears and fixing handling on some weapons and less than the Ori and Elmo's damage? No, I honestly do think they need to make big changes. I really do think they need to make big changes, but I don't think the way they're doing these changes, like, Bellstone, really, okay? If we're going to use Bellstone, we use 1 and 2 piece. Why? Who cares about incoming repairs? So even if they put that to 100% incoming repairs, who's going to use it? Anyone? Like, but they're increasing incoming repairs. I don't get why. What they need to do is remove incoming repairs and put 20% threat. So that if you do go 3-piece, you're going to generate threat. This way you can actually tank for your team. Like, I think they need to actually think about what some of these roles do in the game and as to whether or not the community at large views them as even worthwhile. There's a reason why, like, do I have a Fenris on this character? Do I? I don't think I do. Quickly brag about my unicorn closer. I don't think I have a Fenris at all. But like Fenris, 10% AR, 20% reload. ARs have like an average of like 2-second reload anyway. Oh no, 20% reload speed. Great. That doesn't help us out overall at all. And then 20% stability. The most unstable AR in the game is Bighorn. And it's still within like the usable margin. Like, so essentially we have 2 very useless stats on an AR set. That's the problem. They need to rethink what those... They don't need to increase them. They need to fully change them. because what they've put on are just no good anymore.
Vital signs critical.
That is going to fuck me with tenacity. Absolutely fuck me. Although I'm interested to see how much. There he goes. Fucking tenacity. Nobody runs 3-piece Empress. Oh, what are you on about? Dog playing EB, is this a dream? Yeah, for those that are just joining in, I am very much expecting, with the stat changes that they have suggested, for this to become the new meta. EB, 2-piece Walker and Harris, 4-piece Strikers. So I just want to see if I can get used to EB. And I also don't play EB a lot, so we can all laugh at me dying to tenacity. I spent 20 minutes actually trying to figure out how friggin' tenacity even worked in the first place. God, when we go to when we got into words do not work. When we got into Div 1 at one point, I was thinking what they were.
If the strategist gets on one of those boats, we'll lose our chance to bring him in. Keep moving. You're almost there.
This is gonna suck. Nope.
Agent vital signs 0.
They didn't mention any gear sets, I'm afraid, Cookie. 1,500 SHD. Binary. Honestly, just do a bunch of countdown, pick up everything.
Agent, you need to cut off the primary escape route. Take out the boats that got docked southwest of your position.
I'll keep an eye on the main entrance and make sure he doesn't double back. I'm in. Main entrance is clear.
What would I change on the talent from EB? I would honestly reduce the damage mitigation, but just make it kill. Just make it per kill. Rather than... I really hate it when developers go, let's make a really, really inaccurate fucking weapon, but make the talent all about trying to get those juicy headshots. And it's just like... are you stupid? And then because when I get tenacity, I've got no idea if it's actually going to do anything positive or negative. So I end up just sort of like being, I'm just going to take an armor kit and pray. Yeah, dude, I get it. You got an LMG. Get fucked. Where's... Get off to fucking Narnia, mate. He hit me with 2 bullets and look how much he just did. Like, wow. Was he just trying to climb down a hole there? That was weird. I still want the specialization rework. Just because I'm fed up of running like fucking demo on my mortar build. Like, that's the main reason I want it. Like, if I want to run like the technician laser, but I don't want to run technician, I'd rather run firewall. Do they not have... Oh, on that. I do know a few members of the ETF. I'm not sure if I'm meant to know them. But they've basically said that half of what they announced in the special report, they had no clue about. Not a clue. And the half that they did know about, they aren't happy with, and apparently the devs just don't care. Dude, fuck off throwing these at me. Oh my god, I fucking hate these bastards. Hey, Big Tate. I really... Oh. Fuck, I hate EB. The accuracy and stability of it is so horrible.
I'm seeing a lot of hostiles by the docks. They're securing the boats.
At least buff the specialization weapons.
Keep moving. You're almost there.
I don't know. I'm an R about that.
Agent in need of backup.
I'm dead.
Detected. Agent out of action.
You're almost at the docking. Hope you're not too late.
You think they're going to ruin... I don't think they're going out of their way to ruin a lot, but I think if they do this poorly, it won't ruin it, it will destroy it.
Keep them away from the boats.
Potentially.
Whatever it takes.
Oh god, EV is so shit. Who the fuck are
Seeing a lot of
you?
movement toward the boats, but no sign of the strategist.
Agents, hostiles are inbound on your position by the docks. Watch your six.
Mate, I'm inaccurate as fuck anyway. I need all the help I can get. I think optimization being cheaper is really good. I can't really see it being bad at all.
We need reinforcements on the dock. Now! Take out the intruders. Protect the boats.
Hope Carbine 7 gets a buff. Love that gun. Brown, please. One thing I did notice. Well, to be fair, a lot of the like I do feel like PvP players do have like genuine complaints. I wish they weren't. Like a lot of the problems since I've been talking to like Elite Panda and Prodigy Reflex a lot of the problems that PvP has are big. They are breaking, game breaking. So I feel like they are validated in voicing their concerns. I just wish they weren't so fucking loud all of the time. Every special report, the entire chat just gets flooded with PvP fix when, PvP fix when. It's like, oh my god, there's like 10 of you total worldwide. How are you so obnoxious? Ugh. Old EV had a holster and passive talent that gave damage. One gave this. You still get the accuracy. Accuracy increases continuously you fire up to 30%. You just don't feel it. I'm pretty sure it just doesn't exist, but. Some weapon got an increase, 10 more bullets. They give their RPM increase by 50. I think the F2000 got something like that. It's got like an extra 10 rounds in the mag and another 50 RPM.
Perfect. So predictable.
Like, I'm actively trying to get tenacity and I just can't. Oh, now I get tenacity. The one time I didn't actually want to get it because I now got to move over here. Because I'm out of combat.
Vital signs critical.
When you have DPS build with TAP 50, Eagle Bearer's a laser beam. Doesn't Gunner give the highest weapon handling rate though?
Without Kelso.
I'm pretty sure the weapon handling rate on
It's up to you to finish the job.
Gunner is higher.
Cut them off and kill them.
And it ain't a fucking laser. Maybe the RPM increase will help it out somewhat, but doubtful.
Was that gunfire? Agent, I didn't send reinforcements. You'll need to...
Sharpshooter's 15, Gunner's 10. Okay, fair one. Still, 5% is not going to make that much difference. Come on, Kelso. Where you at?
I'm not dead.
Want to know where the fuck you came from, but...
Wait, is that Kelso?
My watch broke and I lost comms. Listen, I need you to cover while I head to the balcony. And head down to the concert hall.
Oh, thank God. Is Kelso all right?
3-piece. Oh my god, Simon coming in with all the jokes today. You know, if only they upped the 3-piece Fenris bonus to like 60% or something stupid, that might help.
Goodbye.
Yeah, but as opposed to 10, like, you're not going to notice that 5.
Now I've got you right where I want you.
EB is going to be crazy good. It's debatable. I mean, as well as don't get your hopes up because doubtless there's going to be people that are like, nah, EB's too strong. Please nerf. And you never know, the devs just might do it. They basically tanked EB once. I'm sure they'll do it again.
I just wish your suffering could last as long as ours did.
Fire detected.
Where the fuck are you running to, bro? This is a horrible gun. I hate my life. His PvP has cried. Fucking shock. Nah, I'm joking. But yeah, like, going back to the PvP thing. They do have valid arguments. They do. Like, it's just hard to find one that you can sit down and talk to and be like, okay, what is the problem? Without them going, like, to start foaming at the mouth and just whinging at everything. But once you can actually sit down and talk to one of them, they really do have good points. Like, exceptional points.
I'll do whatever you want. I'll tell you everything.
All right, calm down. Stop embarrassing yourself. So we got him. That was some nice work, Agent. You should be proud of yourself. Together was the only way we could.
Yeah, I would actually be really interested to see this with just more damage. Obviously, this needs to get optimized and whatnot, and detox. Pretty sure this is going to get buffed, although I don't know for certain. If this gets buffed, then yes. And I'm 99% sure glass cannon's getting buffed. Which is just going to further push me down there. You should all be running glass cannon. Buff regulars, mate. It's getting buffed. We can put detox on the bloody thing now. It's going to be interesting. I'm gonna
Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
I'm gonna enjoy it. I reckon they're gonna buff it, Tycho. You say obliterate? Oh, I don't know. Because the idea, right, the reason I think glass cannon, right, is they wanted to buff things that a lot of people are not using. From my understanding of the general player base at the moment, they all say glass cannon is bad because you take more damage. So I feel like, at the very least, they're going to decrease the amount of damage that you take with glass cannon. I mean, we've got... So imagine if this went down to like 25, 30. Imagine if it was 25% amp, but you take 30%. That is why I think they're going to buff in some way. I don't know how. I can't really see them increasing the damage dealt because it's like the most powerful chest talent in the game outside of focus. Obliterate is mentioned talents they're going to change. Yeah, but I don't think they'll increase the damage of Obliterate. I don't think they will. I think the idea would always be to have Glass Cannon be more powerful than Obliterate. So, at the very least, it being 25% total weapon damage and this being 25% amp makes sense. If they're going to change Obliterate, I'd say they're going to increase the duration of the stacks. But yeah, as well as, on that note, Pomic, I'm not sure, but Project Resolve, let's just bring this up real quick. Let's refresh just to see if they've added anything. No. But as for the talents, yes, Obliterate is here, as is Glass Cannon and Perfect Glass Cannon. Intimidate, Perfect Intimidate, blah, 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 but it's all under PvP. So I don't know what they're going to do with it. This might be for both. But then also saying that we've got Unbreakable and Perfect Unbreakable, PvP only. So I'm not sure how they're going to, what they're actually going to do with it. But it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. And I'm kind of excited for it. Good or bad, I am excited for it.
Hostiles guarded
No perfect Vigi. That was one of the things that I wanted to know. I was like, dude, come on. Put Intimidate back to original? No. No. I do not agree. Intimidate now is so much more powerful. And from what I can gather, they're going to be increasing the rate in which you gain stacks on Intimidate anyway. Come on, doggy. Sit. Doggy. Oh, hello, big boy.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Where are you, my little chipolate?
Hostile control points identified.
Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right with you. Yeah, go on, run into your fire, please. That would be lovely of you. She's all the way back there. What are you doing, love? Who hurt you? Yeah, I think you're going to get like stacks per second. Like, or an increase in stacks per second. 3 stacks per second up to 9. Yeah, something like that. Where's my reassigned buff? It's rare to see someone using Intimidate after the nerf. I don't know if it's still good, but what do I need to pair with it? Bloodsucker, Adrenaline Rush, Memento can work. It is probably, like, in terms of, like, overall output, it's one of the more powerful chests. They mentioned the Omo talent. Yes, the buff Intimidate. Yeah, Intimidate is very, very powerful. A lot of people now just don't understand how it works. It is a lot more damage than it used to be. Like 10% more damage. But it takes time for it to build up. What's his name? Nightcrap? My name's not Nightcrap. Where? Is it okay that my Carbine 7 has critical hit damage instead of Detox? Detox would be better. Critical hit damage isn't that bad of an option. I would suggest trying to get one with Detox anyway. However, saying that, I don't want to say you're looking for a hard roll, simply just because Carbine 7s always roll with, I want to say, overflowing. They always roll with the same talent, essentially. So you need to find one that has Detox on it natively. So this will take you some time. Critical hit damage will do you fine until then. Yeah, that's another thing. That's like another part of like my point, right? Is on like how silly this actually is, right? To shake up the meta and sort out like bonuses, they're going to buff Glass Cannon, Intimidate, Perfect Intimidate, Makeshift Repairs, which I believe is the Foundry Bulwark, Process Refinery, I believe is System Corruption, Improved Materials, not sure, Obliterate, again one of the meta. The only one missing from here would be Focus. It's the only thing. Like, they're going to shake up the meta by making the meta more powerful. GG's. Good game. Good chat. Cheers, devs. Like, we need more of a meta shake up.
Nearby.
Like, we need it. Like, we need a lot more. Let's do something a bit more long form. See if it's anything worthwhile. I have like 10 Carbine 7s with D-Talk. Oh, lucky you. Aren't you special? No, fuck no, am I doing legendary with this.
Taking the capital will deal a huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority is to get
Yeah.
that briefcase President Allen's
Uh,
hearing aboard airport.
One of the main reasons I don't... Well, not one of the main reasons. It is one of... a reason. A reason I don't do countdown, though.
Depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance moving through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and we've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working.
No, Crisscross. I will absolutely 116% uninstall if I have to do that.
Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
Tenacity actually saved my ass there. Kind of low-key impressed. What'd you say? Huh? What's up? What's up, Chief? What are you doing? I wish Tenacity worked with Shield.
All right, push forward.
More hostiles.
He actually got one the other day, Nicholas. He was bragging about it in the clan Discord, being like, hey, look, guys, I got a 13% PFE. Basically, the entire friggin' chat just turned around and went, nah, that's Photoshop. We don't care. That's Photoshop. 100%. Stop lying. Okay, I see how it is. Ask IKEA. I love you, Pomek.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
What exactly does a sharpshooter recoil? It's just 15% weapon handling. Gunner gives 10. So there's not going to be much difference between them. How would you need to change Carbine 7 for it to be worthwhile? I believe just fire rate. I believe it would just be for fire rate.
Signature detected.
What's the RFID code we're looking for? The briefcase must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
Loud and clear. Standing by.
System disrupted.
Where the fuck did he go? Wait, Houdini.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and...
Fake PFE.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood.
But yeah, I believe it would just be fire rate.
Look at approach.
Here, boy. Do I think Dread Edict Focus Vigilance would be meta? I had a build like that.
Do what you can do to delay them.
Sir, yes,
Potentially.
We're on station outside small arms range. Good visual on the capital.
I mean, Dread Edict in terms of like DPS MMR is already so OP. It's just not like a stable DPS performance.
Gotta take this fucker out!
Serious trauma detected.
Give me a second. Reloading!
Agent down.
What? Full armor, full tenacity buff.
Vital signs critical.
Peek, you fucking time wasting bitch. What's this guy doing? Bro Z, Jesus Christ, man, thank you so much. Sharpshooter's not handling, according to the wording, it's reload, no reload speed, maybe reduced recoil as accuracy, and whatever fast target acquisition is. Oh, God. I have no idea then. Thing is, does it apply to every weapon?
Flare to signal us.
How's the shoulder doing? It was feeling a lot better today. And then an old lady down the road had an accident and I was doing some first aid and I had to use my left arm to help support her head. So I've basically fucked up my arm again. But this time it was for an actual good cause, helping an old lady. Because she fell.
I got you now.
Her name was Jean. She was 76. She was kind of lovely actually. When she wasn't bleeding all over me. Should apply to every weapon. Fair one. I don't really do sharpshooter a lot just because MMR stuff. I'm bad at MMRing in this game.
They look a bit gross, but they taste really good.
Okay. That's going to tickle in the morning.
Detected.
Trying to play the range game with EB is fucking shockingly bad.
Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Maybe that's actually a good point, George. Yeah. Fucking George is all over it today. Jesus Christ. Dod the God? No, I'm just not the monster a lot of people think I am. Along with there was a few other like just passers-bys there, and where this old lady fell over and hit her head and like she cut it up and there's blood everywhere. They were going to pick her head up and try and put a pillow under it. And I was like, no, 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 no. She's hit her head. You do not move the head. You do not move the neck. You keep her still. I know it's counterproductive. She's on a cold, wet floor. Her head hurts. There's blood everywhere. You need to keep her still. And they were like, what? What? And I was like, I've done this before. Trust me. Theo Brixton Kid. I'm going to guess you're from Brixton. Love your content. I love the Division 2, but I eventually get tired of it. Do you ever find yourself getting tired of this game? I know you grind it out a lot. Mate, honestly, I'm kind of like... I did like an entire video of this where I was saying, like, I'm going to try and branch out to other content. And then I never really did. I'm honestly, with this game, I'm kind of at the end of my rope. However, every time I get to the end of my rope with this game, the devs come out and they're like, oh yeah, check out this new amazing thing. Like, I near enough broke a couple of months ago. And then they were like, oh yeah, Incursion. And then I came back to being to Incursion. And then I grinded that out. I got people through Incursions. Started doing speed runs, etc., etc. I'm now getting to the end of my rope. And then on Friday, we're getting a PTS for another huge update. So that's going to drag me back in. Like, every time I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get away for a bit and do something else. Just have a break. They drag me back in with something else. I need to punch the devs. Just be like, no. Stop it. I need a break. Dod being an honourable man. Mate, I was fucking... You gotta remember, I'm ex-military, so I'm not gonna leave some old lady on the floor. I would need to, like, check Pomic. There's, like, 4 or 5 builds.
I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs.
That worked quite well with testing, just to give you a rough idea. Strikers, Heartbreaker, high end, and then a focus build. Whether that be Strikers, Heartbreaker, or high end. Give you a really rough idea. How do you get the PTS servers? I'll be on PC. Annoyingly. That's actually one thing I really hate about this update. There's a lot of it that is coming to PvP or for PvP, right? Console players are probably the more prominent PvP players because obviously hacks, glitches, bloody blah on PC. It's a lot easier to do at least. So console players are more on the PvP side. PC players are more PvE. So when this PTS comes around and it's predominantly, at least the first part of it, Friday is all fixes and bloody balance changes for PvP, they're not really going to be able to test it because they're not on PC.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
So I do feel sorry for them, to be perfectly honest. There's this massive update coming out for them and not many of them are going to be able to test it.
Deploying RPG. Overload. Barnes is dead.
Wow, Nicholas, really? Wow. You're going to recommend me that piece of fucking shit game? The scan before? Yeah. Hasn't it been removed from Steam as well as the studios shut down? I was following DJ Tickle's little stories on it for a bit. And like the studio shut down, it's been removed, the game has been fully removed from Steam. Tell you what, right? This actually doesn't need an RPM increase. This just needs detox and its accuracy and stability a bit fucking sorted because it's bloody wafty. I hate it at range.
Taking evasive action.
And if your entire shtick is going to be me get headshots,
There's another launch.
I forgot how to do this mission then.
Another launch.
Oh, that reminds me. How many of you here actually watch DJ Tickle? Or support DJ Tickle? Whether streams, YouTube, whatever. How many of you watch him? Because I have an idea and he keeps trying to dodge me. So, if there's like enough of you here that like and support and help DJ Tickle, I'll give you the idea and you need to go pester him. Barely on YouTube, so not much. But he's on Twitch as well, if you're on Twitch.
Incoming.
He's the vendor guy. Oh, okay, tell you what. Just in case. Don't have a Twitch. For deck. Sacrilege. Twitch is hilarious. I've been talking about it for ages. But I've only really recently got like people together for it. I am wanting to do all of the legendaries, but casual as fuck. Like, I mean really casual. So like Mr. fucking just got his watch, SHD 10, could put a build together and walk through all 5 legendaries. All 5. Roosevelt, Capital, DUA, Manning, and Tidal. Okay, that is the plan. I've got me, pretty knowledgeable, done some speed runs, bloody blah. We've got Toasty, who is going to be like our main DPS, just to sort of like figure out strats, like DPS strats, and how it all works. We've got IKEA.
Agent in need of backup.
So IKEA is going to be joining us. We need one more, but I want it to be someone who is knowledgeable, but also quite casual. But also someone that can make use of the information on how to actually casually do the legendary missions. And my immediate thought was DJ Tickle. And every time I try and get him on board, he's like, oh, I'm working, or it's too late, or he's tired. I want DJ Tickle to help me out with casual legendary strats for the community. So, if you're up for it, go pester DJ Tickle and be like, dude, you need to help Dod out with his legendary strats. Pester, 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 pester. He's not avoiding me. DJ Tickle's one of the people I actually talk to most in the community. Like, we share ideas, build videos, information that we have found or leaked from varying other places. I've got a lot of respect for DJ Tickle. A lot of respect.
Trauma detected. Agent out of action.
Trying to eat. Go away.
This one's mine.
Oh, you're there.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their
Is there a Rav in it for?
General Ridgeway has been neutralized. Of all the toys
Ooh.
I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
The guy that also one-shot that. We've been one-shotting him for ages. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, but I want to get... Because the issue is, right, and this is like the flip side to it. Obviously, I do this. I'm very much a meta player. Toasty, he currently holds the world record for two-man legendary title. IKEA, very knowledgeable player. Our idea of what casual would be might be a bit skewed. So I don't want to, like, if we got us three together and like, oh yeah, the fourth person, Hutchler, it's not going to be casual, it's going to be a fucking speed run. So I want to get someone else in who's more on the casual side, that the community knows, respects, and has knowledge, that we can get in. And when we say this is like casual strats, DUA in 20 minutes, bloody bloody blah, legendary Manning Zoo in 30. Yeah, Junks, a casual that soloed the incursion, flawless. Yeah, casual as fuck, mate. Like, minimal build changes. Like, we've already figured out DUA is going to be like one build each. No, not again, Simon. I mean, that would have been a good idea if the incursion side of things went as planned, but it didn't. I've already got like another 3 ready to go, but I thought 6 videos in one day was a bit much. I said casual run, not carry. I mean, you say that when we do this, We are going to be using Oxy. So DUA is going to be 4 builds total. I believe Capital is going to be 6 builds total. I think Roosevelt's 5 builds, question mark. And we haven't really looked too much into Manning or Tidal yet. We've only ever really done speed runs of those missions, so trying to figure out how to do casual runs is going to be quite interesting. But yeah, we've basically got a team together, and I want DJ Tickle to be the 4th. But he's always like, I'm tired, I'm busy, I'm at work. I've told him to quit his job, have a coffee, and have a wank, and he still won't join, right? So I'm out of options. I need you guys to help me out. Who saw me? Who saw me? Where are you? Huh? Huh? What do you want? You and your fucking dodgy Santa hats. All yellow core legendary clears? No. There will be skill builds. There's going to be tank builds. It's going to be casual. There's going to be tank builds. There's going to be skill builds. Like, when the situation actually calls for it, though. Oh, I have a DM. Not from DJ Tickle, so I don't care. Sorry, just trying to finish my dinner. I'm really hungry. Take it I'm not considering the casual Lego. I mean, you can be junks, but I still need to analyse your video, by the way. Like, I am pretty sure I still have it? Yeah. Wrong one. That one. Still got our nice little chat junks, which I'm going to be using as evidence to be sort of like, I'm doing this with permission, I swear, because I feel guilty still doing it. But yeah, I'm going to give it a go. Now that will suffice. Makes me feel a little bit better about doing it.
Military operations are in progress. We urge all civilians to remain inside the safe area.
That's not an unpopular opinion. That's like the main opinion that people have. The issue is you can do that with so many different builds more effectively that aren't tanks. I'm just going to say perfect galvanize. Planning on analysing the builds or also commentary on the gameplay? It's not going to be so much gameplay, because if I sit here and go, oh yeah, you could have done that better, and the instant reply is going to be, he got a flawless solo incursion. Like, can't really get much better, mate. It's going to be more like build dynamic with the strats. I mean, obviously, the strats that you used for the builds that you used are perfect. Again, you got a flawless solo incursion. So it's going to be sort of like, I mean, I spoke to you about it already, like the first area. Theoretically, with what we have now, you could have done the first area about 2 to 3 minutes quicker. RNG depending, just by going full strikers. Like, you could have used the build you used in Tanker for the start, and you probably would have got it done about a minute quicker. But at the same time, doing it that way would also be more risky. Like, if you missed a sticky, congrats, you're face tanking 2 turrets. If you mistime the Chunga, congrats, you've got a sniper and 2 rushers up your ass kind of thing. So, but like, RNG willing, like, strikers would be quicker kind of thing. Oh, sorry, what did you ask? Batsy, let me scroll up. Yo, was the dude in the army who wanted to put things up his ass from the other side? What do you mean the other side? Like, do you mean like, hello from the other side? Oh, you mean gay? You can say gay, you know. Or a woohoo. No, he wasn't. He was just fucking weird. Do you think being able to roll third attribute on exotics is going to shake up the meta up any? If it was just that, no, it wouldn't change at all. If anything, it would just reaffirm the meta. I mean, think about it, right? Meta MMR doesn't have DTOC on. Put DTOC on it, what's going to happen? It's going to be even more powerful. Meta AR, you can put DTOC on anyway. And then same with Elmo's, if we're going to really call it meta. I don't think it is. The biggest changes is things like Chatterbox is going to go from 5th to like 2nd. This is just going to become even more a noob cannon, as I like to call it. What others really are there? There's not really many. I mean, this could then become more viable overall. He was infantry. Yeah, that's basically it. He was infantry. They're nuts. Oh, hold on. Got someone at the door. Yeah, jokes, yeah, sorry. There's a weird Christmas thing going on outside, and I want to throw stones at them.
Fucking Santa.
It's Christmas crap. Can we burn them?
He's outside.
Yeah, they knocked on the door, opened the door, and went, "Oh, Christmas crap," and closed it.
Oh, did they? Oh my god. I didn't even hear it.
It was a very delicate knock.
Oh dear.
No, please don't what? Please don't what? Please, Bobby Duck. Oh, wife's coming over. Does that mean kettle?
No, I was just going to take your plate out for you so it's not in the way, but do you want a kettle?
Oh, I'd love a kettle.
How's the food?
Nom.
What do you think of the dumplings?
They're actually really nice.
Yeah.
Bit of crisp to them as well.
Yeah, I tried like frying them in the pan right after the burgers to like crisp them up a bit. I didn't quite leave them in long enough really. I also just also, I kind of fucked up on that one because we bought them to have in addition to the burgers and the chips, but we ate all of them today.
Oh well.
So tomorrow it's that same sort of small portion of chips, the burger, and that's it.
Oh dear God, I'm on fire. Somebody send help.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Wait, that's enough out of you. Oh, that was awkward. He's just got out and he's got his backpack exploded already. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Oh, is there no one here? Fucking depth perception with that colour is horrible. There we are.
Detected.
Right, let's catch up on what people have said because I've just missed a lot because I'm talking about the kill. Steve sitting on scope, she give 5% damage to elites. Took me so long to farm all of the mods. Oh, that's one thing I'm really liking they're doing. I'm not sure if people actually understood what they were saying actually. Skill mods, have I got any that are...
Agent requesting backup.
Right. Say, for example, just in case people didn't quite get this, I picked up this. 5% damage per enemy. Right? 5% bonus per enemy. And that was what I picked up. And then I did a little bit more farming and running around. And then later on, I found this one. This would delete, essentially, this. So I can only have one of these. And one of these, like, obviously I wouldn't have this. And one of these, like, I could only have, like, one of each mod. But if you picked up one that was 4%, and then later on you picked up this one, which is obviously maxed, this would overwrite this. Just in case people didn't get it. I'm not sure if I've explained it any better either. This change, I am fucking, oh my God, I can't wait. One of the things I hate is... What about share items? But yeah, it's so good. I'm so excited for it. One of the things I actively hate with inventory management is these fucking, like, sorting that out. Someone just said DTE mods returning. I don't think they will. I think someone said they wanted them. I don't see the point in that. I don't know what it is. I think it's like the old school MMO player in me. When you want to sort out your gear, you always go back to home base. The problem I see with the change that they've made with that tinkering thing is you're going to be running like open world missions or matchmaking or whatever, and every 2 seconds someone's going to stop and sit there and tinker for like fucking 20 minutes. It's like, dude, do it at the end of the mission. Fucking pack it in. But for that mod thing, though, one thing that a lot of people got confused about, it's not going to affect these. It's not going to affect the gear system mods, the skill attachments. Just skill attachments. Which, if you're savvy and smart about it... Hold on, let me just sort my inventory out, because it's bothering me already. If you're savvy and smart about it... What you should do is wait for one of the normal legendaries to have skill attachment mods, which is this one here, by the way. This icon. One of the legendaries to do it, and then just farm legendaries and pick up everything. You will get all that you need pretty damn quick. Yeah, they're slot restricted anyway. Which is what I'm doing. I'm not actually going to farm them openly. I'm going to wait till one of these legendaries, because that's gear system, backpack with the cog. And then the cog with like a light bulb. I'm not sure about that one, Edward. I get what you're on about. However, the sharing thing is kind of a... non-plus in my opinion, just because like I don't know anyone that's really actively gone out of their way to farm these things. Maybe I'm only question, but did anyone try the hunters which dropped the ivory keys recently to get spawn being able to spawn 2 or 3 of them? The keys or the hunters? Yeah, I did think something like that's chance, because the striker shield has something similar. The striker shield you can get you can put like active regen in like 3 different slots. So I'm not sure how it's going to work like that. Thank you. Tenacity is going to run out. I wonder how much damage I took. Yeah, I got it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I won't lie, this is the most rewarding part of actually using ED now, is actually being able to use the tenacity buff properly. And when I get it, I'm like, yay, I did it! And then like 20 minutes later, I'm like, yay, it killed me. Fuck. Oh, dear God. I thought that was done. Oh, you have a kitty?
Yeah, she's being annoying.
When isn't she?
I was sitting on the stairs and she like climbed onto me from behind.
You can't get the hunters to spawn. Sorry, go on.
No.
Health goes into slots. Yeah, health as well. It's like, there are some which are like doubled, which I find weird. Are you going to be streaming the PTS on Friday? I will be. However, I want to warn people, just in case you have other plans or you're cancelling plans for little old me. With the PTS, where is it? Here we go. Just so that you know I'm not making shit up or trying to like dupe you out of anything important. Fire. No, that's that one. I'm not sure if you can see this. PTS Phase 1, which starts Friday, December the 15th. It's quality of life, fixes, balancing, PvP improvements, changes to Descent, Countdown, and Summit. Gonna head off later, y'all. All right, Videk, have a good day. The one that we're all mostly going to be interested in is going to be happening on 19th of January, which is Year 5 Season 3 Gear, Weapons and Talents. Okay, so I will be streaming it just to see what's happened and improved. However, like, I'm not going to be checking out PvP, so it's just going to be quality of life fixes and balancing, which is nothing really. I mean, hopefully it just doesn't crash, right? That's what we're looking at, it not crashing, which is perfectly fine and acceptable, I suppose. But the main thing we're all going to be wanting to see isn't going to be till that's what I said. Look, phase 1 is quality of life, fixes, balancing, and PvP improvements. The gear isn't happening till 19th of January. Like, it literally says right here. PTS Phase 2, January 19th to 2022. Year 5, Season 3, Gear, Weapons, and Talents. Like, so, all of the gear changes and whatnot. No, that's not coming till the next part, I don't think. Yeah, but if it's got anything to do with the talents, so all the stuff we've been talking about, that's probably not going to happen till phase 2. Bullpup MMRs are wrong. Potentially. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. It just seems like they've worded it the other way round. Because they had nothing to show for Season 3 other than reworks, essentially. Because they did say that we're not getting anything new other than fixes. And obviously the actual season track. But we just have to wait and see.
Civilians in distress.
Pretty sure they're going to spawn all the way back there now, aren't they? Yep. Into a tree, you weirdo.
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Danger.
Yeah, but they've not announced anything for the season 3. So by them, if they include that, that basically means PTS 2 is the exact same as PTS 1, which isn't the case because they've separated them. Because they did say that for season 3 we're getting nothing new other than okay, Crisscross, we need to get is there is no season 3 stuff. There is no season 3 stuff. The season 3 stuff is reworks of everything else. They outright said we're not getting anything for season 3. Someone fucking climbed up there. Oh, you're up there.
Agent down.
Fucking name delete. How about we just wait till Friday and see what happens, guys?
Incoming hostiles detected. Key detected.
Why wait if we can baselessly speculate? I was just trying to be nice and just say like, fucking, it might not be able to show anything on Friday. I'll be streaming it and doing videos and whatnot, but I might not be able to actually show anything.
Hostile control point detected.
Well, the problem is though, Crisscross, we're having this discussion, so it obviously doesn't. Like, that's the thing. If we're having this discussion, it's not that obvious. But we'll just have to wait till Friday and find out.
Incoming backup request. Civilians in distress.
Need to change mags.
30 seconds. 10 seconds. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1.
Because the idea of Project Resolve is to resolve the issues that are currently in the game. So, Season 3 weapons, gear and talent is what they are reworking. Phase 1 already says balancing. Yes, but reworking and balancing are two very different things.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile control point nearby.
Very used to Division 1 playing with the Xbox joystick. What is better for PC, specifically Division 2, keyboard and mouse or joystick? Keyboard and mouse. Keyboard and mouse. We actively bully people that play on PC with a controller. Actively bully. We call them nasty names like lemon and grapefruit. You've not lived until you've looked at someone dead in the eye, sighed and gone, you fucking grapefruit. It's the best thing ever. What about the DDR pad? What, the directional? No. Oh, God. Weirdest best in slot racing. Could you imagine that? Oh, my God, that'd be amazing. What we got? What we got? You know what? I'm bored of EB. Let's do something at least roughly worthwhile. What should we do? Look, I've taken a perfectly good Matador, right? Perfectly good Matador. And I put an armor core on it. What's wrong with me? Why would I do this? Let's see if we can get some Reggie in. Right, drop it now. Drop it. Pomic. We're clearly interpreting this graphic in about 6 different ways. No one can agree. We're going to drop it and we'll find out on Friday. At which point, fucking people can come in here and gloat, alright? You have my permission to come in here and go, oi, cunt, you were wrong, or whatever. We can all gloat. Have a good time. Who are you shooting at? Can we now basically speculate on what the new Aparo event would be? What's this about PTS?
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
What? That was spot on. That was perfect aim. Don't know what you're on about. Obviously, we're getting new clothes.
Hostile control point detected.
I don't think I've actively liked any of the Aparo events, really. That tactical one was okay. There were a few items in it that were like, yeah, that's not too bad. The recent one is... I like the aesthetic of it, but to me it doesn't suit the game. Dodd, I've been off this game for some time. Could you please tell me who taught people to do the lovebirds from our spawn? It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I have no idea. I have no idea who came up with it. I'm not going to speculate. We're on speculations galore today. I have no idea who came up with it. They are a fucking idiot. I have no idea who came up with it. I have no idea. Give it to me, Parmic the Hedgehog. Oh, I've just done like a full fucking lap. Go me. Next apparel would just be a clown apparel. I could actually get behind a clown. I want like a creepy clown apparel. That'd be cool. What apparel would you like to see? Like proper, actual, tactical fucking gear. None of this bloody... Shoot the fucking dog, mate. You're shooting the dog. That's your head. Come on. Oh, they're upstairs. Yay. Oh, hello. Ah, fuck. Do. Hey, Chief.
Gonna finish off that agent.
Here, boy. It's hard to see your head when you're doing all that spraying shit. My caveman brand see most of the apparels almost on the same tactical gear. Every random incursion I do with randos is at the spawn. Ew. Military spec up style? Yeah. Like, considering the environment we are in, right? I'm aware, like, I'm playing way too much into the realism here, but considering the environment that we are in, okay, none of these at all would be considered even remotely fucking worth while. In fact, if I was Manny and you were my best agent and you turned up in some of fucking these, I would shoot you myself. In the dick. Like, if you turned up looking like that, I would beat you to death with a jackhammer. I wouldn't turn it on either. I would just swing it at you. Like, what the fuck is some of this? Like, get out. Like, yeah, I want a proper ghillie suit. The duality of Dod. Oh yeah, if we're not gonna get like proper tactical gear, might as well fucking fully invest into the crazy, right? Says the man wearing kitty. Like, leave my kitty ears alone. All right, my fucking kitty ears are top tier. Plus 10% damage, that is. I need dresses and kilts. Right, if they add kilts, I need a fucking axe. Oh my god, right, okay, fuck. What the fuck? Ow, ow. Oh. Oh, fucking plus 20 Eagle Bearer. What is this? What is this? That's horrid. Ew. Ew. But like, this is kind of like my point, right? I can guarantee you now, right? Considering what I used to do in the army, I'd be camping out in a spot like this, and I'd see a fucking bunch of soldiers go past, and I'd be like, there's Pomick. Bye. Fucking dickhead wearing white. What the fuck's wrong with you? Oh yeah, I need to call for fucking backup, don't I? Oh, who spotted me? Oh, I don't care, go away.
Reinforcements en route.
There's one stack. I always forget their spawn locations here. That wasn't a headshot, or was it? No, that wasn't. Oh my god, dude. Get fucked, mini tank. Is he coming up to give me a cuddle?
Reinforcements in place.
Bleed too much. Who are you? Whatever, get bent. Dude, will you stop running? Like, you've not done anything other than run. Like, just, you're just gonna die tired. Stop it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where'd that medic go? Oh my god, I suck. Damn, had me at meta. What? Sorry, I hate sniping in this game. It just feels so wrong. Mainly because the AI is fucking... what is he doing? Oh, he's right there and I'm still fucking missing. Well, that's just wasted opportunity. Sit. Fucking bored of this now. Yeah. Fucking marathon runner. Piss off.
Supply room access unlocked.
No, I haven't. I'm not really too big on sniping in games in general, just because of what I used to do as a job. It's like I really like. I genuinely hate looking down scopes. Like I really do. I actively hate it. I despise it. It kind of triggers bad things. Just woke up today. $25 Christmas bonus. Just woke up to a $25 Christmas bonus. $25? That it? Mate, fucking... I'd go to your boss and be like, oi, dickhead, I worked my ass off for you. How's it going anyway, Freezy? You good? Oh, 2,500. Sorry, a weird little love heart in my chat was kind of blocking a good portion of it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Serious trauma detected.
Oh, you're just going to go for a run as well, are you?
System restored. Incoming hostiles detected.
I swear they're going to come out from there. Mate, they've all come out from where I didn't think they'd come out from. They fucked it. And they've given me a friggin'
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
sit. Right, fucking Robo Boy can chill. Oh, fuck's sake. I swear I got that shot off. Like, I swear I hit him in the head. Not really. There's two types of meta which people just cling to one of them or the other, and they don't understand the difference between them. Mate, honestly, I'm looking back at like my time in the army and how much I used to pay to like live, and I'm looking at it now and just sort of being like, how did I manage it? Yes, I do play on PC. Poorly, but I play on PC. Like, how did I manage to exist for all those years? Blows my mind that people pay like 5k for an apartment that's as big as a kitchen. Mate, you can buy it, like a garage in London will cost you like £1.2 million. A garage. A fucking garage. Fucking shotgunner behind me. Where is he? Oh, he's there. I was like, where the fuck's that shotgunner just fucking giving me an rectal exam from? Surviving is easy. Liking it is the trick. I quite like my life, to be fair. I've done some wondrous things, some terrible things. Lived, laughed, loved, all that fucking shitty motivational crap. Let's get Doddy Garage. I mean, you want to give me 1.2 million? I won't say no. I'll feel guilty for a while. For about 2 seconds till I buy like a huge bottle of whiskey and then down it.
Agent in need of backup.
That's probably the reason I need a garage. I can't fall down the stairs in the garage. I brought a newly remodeled home for 115k. At 21, most pay like a fucking hell, mate. I live in a shithole, in a shit area, where my rent costs me over £1,000 a month. 1,025 a month. And yeah, I fucking hate it. It's their fault, pros. Don't blame. It's my hip's fault. I got the hip of a 90-year-old. Okay, how? Oh look, a sniper. And all she's gonna do is fucking run. Game, can you fucking open the stash? That would be great. Cheers, guys. And no, it wasn't twice. It's more like four times now. The old come and go, mate. Fucking if that worked, just have a wank, end it all. Currently paying 1,800 for a room basement apartment. Fuck me, Edward. Where do you live? That sounds like fucking London or something, or Glasgow. Were you trying to speed run down the stairs or something? Jesus! Freezy! Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ, yeah, tell me about it.
Hostile control point.
Fucking hell, Freezy. To think I was going to end in about 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. Early Christmas present? Thank you very much, man.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, that was 100% a fucking headshot.
Agent deceased.
Random rents in the US, they're nuts.
Let's go!
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Thousand more of those and you can get the carriage. No, I already feel really bad now. I don't know why. I always feel really... Because I don't know why I do it. Because I know someone's going to fucking do it. We start talking about money. And then someone's going to go, oh yeah, sure, fuck it. And I'm just like, dude, no, I didn't mean it like that. Fuck. We were talking about rent in areas. Jesus. I live in Southwest Ohio. Some places are decent-ish areas, but... Dude, you start saying stuff like, I need bread in my life. I don't need bread in my life. I don't mean that as like that. I mean like I like bread. Like actual bread. It's like the unhealthiest thing I eat. I eat way too much like sandwiches. I live off sandwiches. But Hunter, don't you fucking start either. I'm banning you from doing any donations. One bed, one bath type places. That's... I mean, if you're just like a small family, like, I don't know, just husband, wife with a dog, one bed, one bath is fine, right? What the? I love sandwiches, 450 square feet. I don't know what, I know how big a foot is, right? But when someone goes 450 square foot, I'm like, screensaver, buffering. No, I'm really bad at that sort of thing, which is quite strange.
Hostile control point detected.
Food dono delivery. Just a bunch of sandwiches. Here's a fun one for you. A little tidbit about me and how useless I am at like looking after myself. I actually nearly killed myself through very, very poor dietary requirements or usage. Like genuinely nearly killed myself. Put myself in hospital for about 3 months and I was like deficient in everything. While I was at university, I basically lived off really, really boring cheese and pickle sandwiches. And that was literally it. And I became deficient in, like I said, basically everything. Wow, that grass is immortal. Fucking immortal grass.
Agent down.
Oh, fuck it, hurry up and kill me.
Agent vital signs 0.
How much water can you kill? All of it. Alright, anything back over here? No. What will we do with that one? Fuck it. Generally the only creator I've ever felt like supporting. I love your content, man. Really helped me learn the game and I'm a better player because of you, man. Oh, Bench, thanks very much. I've seen you've actually been helping out good old KVD lately. How's he doing? Has he gotten better? I'm actually being genuinely serious here as well. Is that how many pennies the British had? Yeah, man. Fucking pennies are all over it. Didn't even want to be there for that? Right. One thing though, right? One thing that really confused me, because I watched one of your speed runs on it. Right. One thing that really confused me. When he applies himself, he knows his builds, and the fucker can actually play. But then you look at his content and you're like, what happened? Camp Bastion 09 though, you were there before me, man. I don't think I went out till 2014. No, yeah, 2014.
All talk, no guts.
Uh-huh.
Detecting additional. Access key detected.
Throwing a jammer.
Do as I say, not as I do kind of thing. Guy needs to get paid. Yeah, but like, I mean, I don't mean like he's no hutchler, right? He's obviously like no hutchler. But he's getting like round 8-minute clears in incursions. He was number 1 on League Spot for like 2 separate missions for about a week until the real speedrunners came out and fucking decimated his time by like a minute. But still, like, I would say honestly, like, I mean, I'm aware I'm not the best player and I'm not like the best example really to give, but I do have a lot of people say like I'm a pretty good player, bloody bloody blah, despite how much I fucking die, and there's been a lot of evidence to the contrary lately. I get that, but I would argue like when he actually applies himself, he is a better player than me. And he has all the builds, like he has all the meta builds. But then you look at his content and you're just sort of like, what changed? What went wrong? Like, I don't quite get it. What the?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Ready for this?
Access key detected.
He has more achievements in this game than I do. More times. Like, honestly, I would genuinely argue, like, admittedly, my biggest downfall is I get really impatient. And the moment something gets wrong, I've basically given up. Like, I don't care. He has that capability to just keep beating into that brick wall until he gets something that he is trying to show or prove correct. Do you chase achievements and times though? On the leagues, I do chase times. On the leagues, I do chase times. I'll run them. That's the thing though. Like at the same time, I'll run them maybe 5-6 times. He'll probably do them 50-60 times. I did horrible in Pentagon last week. I can't remember what I got. Just bump that. It took me 20 minutes, forgot what you're doing in the sewers. But like he is actively able to apply himself, and when he does perform very well. I just don't get why he doesn't apply himself more often. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's such a waste. Like, honestly, feel like it's such a waste. Blood broken clock is right twice a day, I suppose. Who's the broken clock here? Me. No, I suppose that's true. People have tried explaining it to me. Like they make it sound so simple, but I'm just sort of like I don't know. I suppose it's just like my mentality and my autism. I just don't get it. I don't understand why. Someone who's capable of playing at that sort of level would do that much stupid, which is a real shame. Tell you what, is that still up? That is still up. I wouldn't say playing with him has changed my opinion of him. I still think he is mostly a bit of a fucking questionable in character. A bit dippy in knowledge. But after it was mostly watching one of cause he posted like a video in the Bro Squad Discord or a time or something, and I think it was Compy or something. He was playing with Compy, Freezy, and someone else. And like the overall performance of what he was doing was perfectly fine. Like, and I was just sort of like, didn't actually expect this from him. Jody, KVD, Kamikaze Von Doom. The difference, the conversation quite literally is the contrast between the content he puts out and the way he portrays himself, both publicly and personally within his Discord, versus when he actually applies himself in a higher play setting, such as doing speedruns in the Incursion. Because Freezy21 here, along with Compy and another player, were doing Incursion speedruns, and they were performing really bloody well, like really well. And I just found it to be this huge contrast between what KVD says and does versus how he actually performs in game when he's actually kind of forced to apply himself. I just found it very interesting.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, fuck off. Characters versus the real person, yeah. Oh my god, that fucking turret needs to get bent.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Incoming hostiles detected.
Just get rid of you. It's not just that though.
Detected.
I've got like 50 screenshots from varying people who have asked for advice in his Discord. Oh, is it? Okay, thank you very much, Mannequin. But yeah, there's people that have asked for advice in his Discord, and they've given them, and he's given them hilariously bad info, like completely wrong, provably wrong. And others have been like, sorry, dude, like they've been nice about it. Sorry, dude, this isn't correct. Like, this is how this actually works. Like, you might want to like rethink this, blah, 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 blah. And he just bans them. Like, just, yeah. So it's, I don't know, it's like, it's not just like,
Hostile control point identified.
it's not just like his play versus his videos, it's kind of like his attitude towards it as well. I just find it very strange. Sounds like a dude with a fragile ego. That's one thing I don't actually get. Right, don't get me wrong. I understand when people say, oh, like, you're just arrogant or whatever. I get it. But it's more like I just have... It's not so much that I'm arrogant. I have confidence in my knowledge. And like, I'm able to test things and show how XYZ thing works. And I feel like the tests I apply
25%
are
complete.
pretty damn accurate. So what a lot of people are saying, oh, you're arrogant, is actually me just having confidence in my own abilities, which I feel like is everything an adult in today's day and age should have. However, there have been many times where I have been proved wrong. I even got proved wrong once on live stream. I used these very weird words, all right? I said, thank you.
System breach 50% complete.
This weird thing about being wrong, right? It means you've learnt something, which I don't get why people have this huge aversion to being wrong. Like, nothing happens.
System breach.
Do I have that in English?
75% complete.
I'm pretty sure I'm speaking English, right? Look at that fucking grenade. Fuck me. Here, boy. Is that the fucking... Oh my god, it is. I have a fucking headshot build against this bloody thing. Are you taking the piss? The world will implode, the microseconds are even a smidge wrong. Hopefully not. I'm wrong a lot. You'd be surprised. Fuck me. The Marauder. I know, it always turns up here as well. It pisses me off. It's like, what is this? Whatever. Apart from maybe looking like a tit. The thing is, you don't. That's another thing. Like, you don't look like a tit. As long as you're not sat there arguing with people. It's like it's like a lot of the times, like if I'm unsure of something, I'll be like outright, I don't know. Try this person. They should know. Or if I think I might know, I'll be like, I'm unsure, but I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it's this. Like, it's... You don't sit there and go, this is factual. Just a bad way to play it. Oh. I kind of want revenge on that fucking Marauder. It ruined everything. Where you at, Marauder? Have you fucked off now? Are you happy with your life? Oh, fine. Hey bazookas, how's it going? There's like a few things that I feel like I'm going completely the wrong way. Like the marker's even telling me go the other way and I'm just fucking avoiding it.
Serious trauma detected.
Very strange how I could not get into cover there. Oh, okay. Fuck me in particular, right? Just couldn't get into cover. Ordered new keyboard and mousepad today. I need to get a new mousepad. Why is that marked there? Go there. Fucking dum-dum. I need a new mouse. Just got a trackball mouse and never needed a mousepad again. Is that one of those like giant ball things? I don't know how to describe it. Like it's just a big ball and the ball is the mouse. Question, do you think the upcoming changes will make EB viable again? Oh, it's going to make it OP. It's going to make it OP. Like, not a doubt in my mind. Go on, put it up. Dumb shit. Get a Razer Black Widow V3 for like €70. 70 euro, I don't have those. There's so many things I want. Bighorn's going to be even more OP than EB? No, it's not. Not even close. EB is going to beat it by like 11. EB is going to beat everything by like 11%. It's not even going to be funny how OP EBD is going to be.
System breach at 25%.
Well, technically speaking, even with like Chameleon full buffed, it's still going to beat everything. It's just going to matter on like the uptime of the actual buffs, which is kind of going to be the same as Bighorn as well. Because like Bighorn is very headshot heavy, but if you're unable to get the headshots in the first place, pointless. I'm not sure if they're doing anything with the FAMAS.
System breach at 75%.
You're a penis. Now he's going to sit there and hide. Not getting headshot, skill issue? Not with that weapon's fucking handling. That's a weapon issue.
System breach completed.
Like, even now, at maximum stack, Bighorn is still, like, the second highest DPS. Even now, at maximum stack. So them putting DTOC on it with nothing else doesn't change the problems that Bighorn already has. Bighorn is still, like, the least recommended AR in the game. Just because you can put DTOC on it now doesn't actually change that at all.
Hostile control point detected.
What's the expression? Polish a turd, still a turd. I don't reckon they'll touch Elmo at all. What is that? Oh, fucking gloves, don't care. Bighorn Busters use it at close range. Ouroboros, problem solved. Does so much more than Bighorn. So much more. It depends whether they see them as OP or not. But then what they view as OP and what we view as OP is going to be very different. Alright, that's that bit done. Civic Centre. Wall Street. Well, yeah, EB is still one of the top contenders in PvP at the moment. I mean, Just because I don't play something doesn't mean I don't like have some idea about it. I am in regular contact with a lot of PvP players to check varying things within the PvP community. Yeah, but even with that headshot damage, it's still not going to compete with Ouroboros at close range, which is what you're suggesting. And then you've got to factor in the time it takes to build up that headshot damage, where Ouroboros just doesn't. What's the one gun I'd like to see tweaked and how? L86. It's got a special place in my heart. Ooh. How I'd like to see it tweaked? Get it out of that shit LMG category and put it into the AR like it actually fucking is in real life. Grr. On that one, Darren, right? This is actually one I find really funny, right? We actually already have loot scaling with open world. It's just done badly. So they're not actually implementing it at all. They're just fixing their original mistake.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Lightweight M4. Damage increase and handling.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
Where are you, my little cupcake? There you are.
Friendly control point nearby.
Did I just pick up? I was reading. I'd like to see Pestilence getting a buff because Iron Lung will have 84% more base damage than base burst than Pestilence if the buff goes through like that. I don't understand why they're buffing why they are buffing Iron Lung. I don't think lightweight M4 should be full auto.
Civilians in distress.
Like, to be perfectly honest. Oh, carbine 7 with damage to armor. Bad. I mean, the American military is very different, but over here in the UK, in our military, we are actually not allowed to put our weapons on fully automatic. We're not allowed. So we fire. Waste of ammo. Learn to fucking aim. You need one bullet. No. One shot at a time. Semi-auto only.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Firing full auto spills the tea. Damn straight.
Incoming hostiles detected. Incoming backup request.
Give me full auto SVD. Mate, you would not be able to control that shit. Full auto attack 50, you'd kill yourself. Full auto regulars, you'd kill the world. Oh my god, open it! Fuck me!
Hostile broadcast detected.
M2s are still semi-auto though. No, that's mate. M82, I apologise. Yes, M2. But that's like a fucking heavy mounted gun though. Like, that's some friggin' Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, Rambo walking around with a fucking M2 bollocks. Like, not gonna happen. I honestly think, right? I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I don't have to know if I actually have one. Alright, we'll fucking I'll get rid of this bounty. People don't hip fire them M2s out of the Marine Corps. Do I actually have one on me? Do I have a shit horn? Shit horn. Here, boy. No. 50 cal LMG in the game? No, that would be a heavy machine gun. I don't have one. I do have one. I don't know where. So if I would sit behind a minigun, you can still full auto. I mean, you can. There are handheld miniguns, but they're 9. I think they're. Chancey might know more. They're not 9mm. They're like 1 up.
Safe area detected.
I'm not too good with my calibers. I have a bighorn, but where is it? Yeah, you've got big miniguns that you attach to the little bird. If anyone knows what I'm on about with the little bird. So you've got those miniguns. Often, I think they're called Vulcans. Vulcan minigun? Or is it the Vulcan round? Can't remember. They basically fire like phosphorus rounds that like just set everything on fucking fire. So not only have you been shot, you're also on fire, which is 10 out of 10. There it is. Yeah, then you got the Gal 10 and I was working my way up to the A10. That thing fires fucking peanut dildos at people. Uranium tipped dildos. But like, as I was trying to say, like, I feel like all of the ARs should have like a rapid fire rate, which does X amount of damage. And maybe not this fucking ridiculous zoom. I mean, what is this zoom? I don't actually know what the fucking zoom is. I love this. 10% accuracy. Look at this fucking thing. I've even got strikers on. But yeah, I feel like all the ARs, if you put scope on, and then you come to this and you get like a damage boost for single fire. This is how I feel like all ARs should be. Like, the mechanic of this, I feel like, is fucking top tier. Just, it's a shit gun, man. Like, fuck me, dude. Just get on target. I can't even kill. Yeah. Like, we weren't allowed to do full auto at all. If you did full auto, you would be charged, and you'd have to do what we call a weapon handling test, which is to prove you know and understand your weapon. So you'd have to, like, go through, like, an exam on, like, the mechanics and understanding and dismantling and cleaning of your weapon. If you put your weapon on full auto and fucking fired, you were not allowed. Learn to fucking aim. If you need more than 2 bullets per enemy, you're a fucking idiot. First one's the warning shot, second one is the fucking put her downer. True fact, if you're firing long enough, the plane will fall out of the sky. Yeah, because the it's not inertia. What is it? The backwards force of the gun firing stalls the engine and it just drops. As well as doesn't the engine like actually take from the weapon takes from the engine's cooling system. So either the backwards force of the gun is going to cause the engine to stall, or the firing of the gun is going to cause the engine to overheat. In which case, it just fucking it's weird. I think I could be wrong here. Done Wildlands and changing fire mode, not a bad idea. The gun literally cancels out the thrust of the engines, yeah. Thrust negating, that's the one. Fucking Chancey knows his shit. Can you see them changing detox from 10 to 6 for the third attribute? I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to up. Because they did say specifically they're not going to, they're trying not to nerf anything. They're trying to buff. So I feel like they're going to up DTA and up rate of fire. Why have full auto at all when you're not allowed to use it? Because the blah 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 blah. Here's a fun one which upsets a lot of Americans. The Weapon Classification Act requires weapons to hit certain criteria in order to fit into a select classification. Because if it doesn't, it's considered a war crime, and this is worldwide, by the way. Everyone on the planet has to adhere to it, which I love trying to explain to people because the Weapon Classification Act is actually British. Weirdly, I don't understand why, but it is. And then when I explained this in a video quite some time ago, explaining why the RPK and the L86 are not LMGs, they're actually classed as light support weapons, which is more closely akin to a assault rifle. Assault rifles have to, by default, I don't think I can actually show on here. Assault rifles, yep, we can. Can we zoom in? Assault rifles by default have to have a switch fire mode. Safety, single, and either burst or full auto, or something along those lines. That is what classifies an assault rifle. LMGs and heavy or light machine guns and heavy machine guns do not have one of these. By default, they are not allowed. At which point, a lot of the US military guards will turn around and go, "Oh, but the new Spear LMG is an LMG and it has a switch fire mode." It's like, it's not an LMG though. It's actually just classed as a light support weapon, which is basically just big AR. That's literally all it is. But you can call it an LMG if you want, but it's not actually an LMG. I'm aware under their bracketing and what they've purchased is a under contract LMG, but its actual classification is a light support weapon. That's why they have them. It's the classification of them. which is a pretty weird one. Where am I going now? Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. MMR, do I need anything from MMR? Squad automatic weapons, yeah, there we are. Or we call them light support weapons. But same thing, really. Not sure what I need to or want to do. Oh, not done you in a while. Which is weird, they don't all stand behind it like they're freaking Power Rangers.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
But yeah, I actually tried explaining this in a video, and I had a bunch of people being like, "Oh, it's like that's like a British thing, though. Why would Americans listen to a British thing?" And it's just like, you're in the military, yeah. Do you pay attention to the Geneva Convention? Yeah. Is the Geneva Convention American? No. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. What the fuck? What would need to be changed to make the AK-47 move nearer the meta? Handling and fire rate. Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestions. Oh, just remember, it's never a war crime the first time, right? Wouldn't die if you had EB. I would, because the weapon would kill me. What do you think about all of the changes? They're going to be... are going to be the most impactful? I'm not too sure. Annoyingly, we don't know a lot. Because they've basically said they're touching every brand set, but they only went over like 4 or 5 brand sets. They've also said they're going to basically be touching every weapon, but they only went over like 6 weapons. There's also mention of changes to Obliterate, Glass Cannon, Intimidate. There's going to be lots of changes, but we don't know what all of them are. So, it's hard to really say. At the moment, from what we do know, the biggest impact is going to be Eagle Bearer. From what we do know. How did you get yourself set on fire? Would the MP5 SMG have the same no full auto allowed? I'm not sure if it's the MP5. However, weapons akin to that are typically tailored to special forces. I would love to see anyone tell a special forces guy he couldn't put his weapon on full auto. The handling on the AK is kind of accurate. What shit? Did I hear fire rate on AK? Yeah, you did. But the fact that they're per bullet, it does in fact hit harder than the M4. Yeah. Well, the AK is 7.62, isn't it? YEB is getting an RPM increase, as well as we can now put DTOC on it. I personally think both is overkill. It just needed one or the other. But we're getting both, so fuck it. No, I don't think we're going to see patch notes, at least, I think, earliest tomorrow. If not, it'll be like Friday. Yeah, I know it's not NATO, but I know it's 7.62 variant of some, because, you know, fucking Russia. Yeah, I've already got my EB out the stash spot, just in case. Yeah, Friday. I kind of feel like the FAL needs a buff called fucking sexy as shit demon. That whenever you start firing it, you get given the buff sexy as shit demon, which basically means you're just gonna one-shot everything. Because the FAL is like one of the most reliable, fucking awesome, best ARs in the world, and I'm willing to fight about it. Yeah. I'm too young to be in during that time, but I have fired one. Honestly, it's like on a range, like range day, like just a fun day out. They are just such a beautiful weapon. Like, fuck me. The FAL is like the only weapon that I have fired where I've looked at Americans and sort of gone, like, at the gun culture and gone, I get it, I get it. Now, the FAL should just one-shot shit. It's a very powerful AR. Like, it's a ridiculously powerful AR. High accuracy, high stability. It's so comfortable to fire. Some of the newer variants that you are able to get, like, customizable, are just very, very worthwhile. I believe that's actually a weapon that I still believe is currently in service in varying areas of the world. I don't want to say one of them because it's in the news a lot lately and people get upset when you mention it and people have way too many opinions on the whole situation, so I won't go into that, but like, it's still in service in a good few areas. Like, the overall design of the weapon is like it's like over 60 years old, and it's still considered to be one of the best and most reliable weapons in the world. Like, that should tell you all you need to know. It's fucking gorgeous. Anything wrong with the FAOs? They didn't slap the Browning name on it? Ooh, that's a slight dig, but kind of hard to argue with. Nah, I feel like they need their one golden goose, right? Come on. Browning already have their fucking golden goose. I kind of feel like FAL needs its golden goose. There we are. Alright, random shit's exploding over there. FN did a good job with the FAO? Yes. It's quite funny, right? The British Army, it's all about their SA-80s, the L-85, L-86, or the L-84, L-85, and L-86. Right? The majority of the Special Forces members that I've met only went to Special Forces because they couldn't be bothered dealing with that fucking weapon system anymore. Like, it's just, oh. Especially the A1 series. Oh my god, the A1. Ugh. Killer Vic, did you ever use the A1? Were you injuring then? I had the unfortunate pleasure of using it once on an exercise. They ran out of A2s. Oh, you were US Marines? Oh god.
Vital signs critical.
I have bad experiences with the Marines, I'm afraid to say.
Detected.
Unbelievable.
Hostile control point detected.
Spot! Spot! This is 100% a U piece. 100%. You're a weirdo. Give me that. No, I've deconned already, mate.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Muscles are required, intelligence not inspected.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I think the only time we ever really liked the US Marines coming out on patrols with us, their rules of engagement are very different to ours. Like, we are unable to protect property. We can protect life, but we're not allowed to protect property. As well as we're not technically... There are like rules and caveats to it depending on the mission and objective. But typically, like when out on patrol, we're not allowed to fire first. You can't do it. You can only fire when fired upon. And more often than not, we'd be out on patrol and like we'd see like a guy fucking like 44-degree weather, 80% humidity, fuckers wearing a trench coat with a very large bulge underneath it. Clearly someone with a bloody weapon, like trying very poorly to conceal a weapon. Until he pulls that weapon out and goes to shoot us, we can't do shit. But we used to like taking out a few Marines up with us because we'd see this guy and be like, hey, look at this guy. He's got a fucking trench coat in 44-degree heat, clearly hiding a weapon. We can't do shit. And the US Marine would just go, hold my beer, and just to start firing. They are problem solved. Just having a US Marine. On occasion would just solve so many issues. Yeah, but situations dictate. Like Like, they had similar ones to us, but, like, under that situation, like, clearly the guy's hiding a fucking weapon. Like, there is no doubt in our mind he's hiding a weapon. Which the US Marine can capitalize on, but we couldn't. So, yeah, the Marine would just start opening fire. And just being able to do this would save so many lives, because typically, if he's going to react, one of us is getting shot first.
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
This weapon's accuracy sucks. Stand your block state usually. Fucking Eevee has better accuracy. Oh, Pommy, could I have my soul? Burger up. We never performed joint ops with the Brits, but they weren't really joint ops. It was sort of like because when I went out, it was, I don't want to say it was under control or calm, but it was definitely better than '09. So we would just sort of go out as like show of force kind of thing to like local provinces and villages and whatnot. So it was kind of like we had to go out and patrol, and there was like a contingent of US Marines or fuck, what are they called? Always forget what they're called. They're like they're US Air Force, but they're the US Air Force's weird version of infantry. I don't know what they're fucking called. Yeah, they would come out with us on occasion. We'd only get like 2 or 3 of them, really. So it weren't really joint ops, it was just sort of show of force things.
Hostile broadcast detected.
No, paras are like full infantry. And they're not like... Paras actually technically aren't part of the Air Force. Well, at least here they aren't. I'm not sure if they are in a... Yeah, they are airborne something or other. Yeah, it wasn't them. The Air Force paratroopers. It wasn't them. I can't remember what they're fucking called. This is going to do my head in. It's like, in the UK, we have the RAF, which is the Royal Air Force, obviously. These are your pilots, your helicopter mechanics, your fucking... anything to do with aerial vehicles. And then we have what we call RAF Reg, RAF Regiment. And these are... at home, they basically operate as a guard force for the RAF to basically allow the RAF to do their things. And on operations, they basically just do border control for the actual landing strips. Like, that's literally their job. They very rarely go out of camp. They literally are just fucking stagging on and protecting airfields and fuel tankers, etc., etc. Unloading and unloading vehicles. They are technically an infantry, but they're an infantry that's assigned specifically to the RAF. The US Air Force has something similar, but I've forgotten entirely what they're fucking called. But the difference with the US variant of this is they actually can go out and about because they're able to sort of like understand better. We're in this sort of situation. What if we call in air support or need air support? What air support is going to be most likely the best option, kind of thing. I don't understand it. The way in which the US governs their military to me is weird, very weird. Yeah, we'll go there. Probably a security force. Could be. No, it wasn't Airborne Rangers. I have worked with the Airborne Rangers, but that wasn't when doing fucking just patrols and shit. Fucking mate, to get the Airborne Rangers out, you need to be fucking either knee deep in some serious shit, or you need to be fucking top tier yourself because you're on a top tier fucking mission and need some top tier help.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
But yeah, I've worked with Rangers, Delta.
Serious trauma detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh yeah, I forgot about you.
Agent vital signs 0. Immediate medical assistance needed. Access key detected.
ASOS. Airborne Security Operational Services? Question mark? SAS? No, they're British. I'm not sure who the fuck they were. Airborne Air Force Support Operations, something. Could be. That does sound right. Mate, fucking SAS are awesome. Cater weddings. Any tips on Heartbreaker build?
Hostile control point nearby.
Cozy's Mask. Jessica backpack with Vigilance. 4-piece Heartbreaker. I would recommend the Police M4 over the Kingbreaker. Have I? Oh, yeah. For the first part of my career, I was foot guards. For the second part of my career, technically still foot guards, but I was attached to the Special Forces support group where I did reconnaissance for them. I was a recce soldier as well as a snipper-rooney, which is quite funny because I fucking can't deal with snipers in video games. But technically, that was my profession. And yeah, I basically just went out, tagged areas, gave intel to the Special Forces, and yeah, that was my job role. On occasion, had to do like silly bollocks like the fucking show of force patrols, but I'd do that with my mother regiment, as they call it. But when I was basically always on call for whatever special forces needed me to do. So I worked with SAS a few times, well, quite a lot actually. Never worked with the SBS. They are fucking on another level though.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Not a problem, Bartos. Yeah, this is the build in action as well.
Access key detected.
No, I am using flatline. Also, I'm aware you get you pulse when you headshot, but just put the link laser pointer on. Saves heartache. Stats will be 54,129. Assuming you've got like max watch. All rolls on the Heartbreaker are critical hit damage, as you can see. And then obviously crit chance, crit damage on the mask and the backpack. And then we've got 2 critical hit chance mods and then 1 critical hit damage mod. And then on the weapon, C79, muzzle brake 556 for more crit chance, extended mag. What is 620? Watch is 620. Oh, what watch is 620? I'm not sure if you have, but while leveling, you want to get... I mean, you should be able to now, but the first thing you should have invested in is crit chance. Like, this is like... Out of all of these, for leveling and progressing, this is like the most powerful one. Well, headshot is technically the most powerful one, but you're not really going to be able to make full use of a headshot build at a lower end, where a crit build, absolutely. They live up to the reputation, that and more, mate. Honestly, like, I mean, I've spoken and seen what some of the Navy... the whole SEAL Team 6 thing, not a fucking clue. Won't lie. I've spoken and seen some of the exploits of Navy SEALs. I've worked directly with Delta. I've worked directly with Rangers. Out of all of them, from what I have seen, heard and worked with, SAS are the best. Shit bust. Sorry to upset people. That also being said, pretty much every SAS person I have ever met will tell you that the SBS is better than them. The difference between a lot of them is, as well as particularly the actual force of engagement, is there's like a total of like 320 SAS members. Delta have like 500 men. Rangers have close to like 800. And then there's the funding and the budget of the actual regiments themselves. Fucking... I think... I'm pretty sure Rangers' budget alone is higher than the entire British military's. So, in terms of training and what they're capable of, like individually. Like if you were to get like the best SAS soldier and the best Delta Force soldier and make them fight, I will put every penny I've got on the SAS and I guarantee you I'll fucking win. But if you were to put the entire Delta Force regiment up against the entire SAS regiment, just due to overall manpower, functionality, funding, etc., Delta will win. So there's like, depending on how you want to look at it, like man for man, SAS, but regiment as a whole, most American Special Forces will probably win, just simply due to manpower, really. That's just my personal opinion, though. Just, well, at least from my experience as well. We've got weird futuristic crap just laying all over. Yeah. Like, a lot of the actual weapons and equipment that the SAS use is just directly bought from the Americans. Come on, dude. Fucking, why are you hiding? Trying to get stacks here, you fucking prick. Oh my god, you're gonna do my head in. Happy now? The ground is not on fire. Delta Force is Chuck Norris, though. They can't lose. Mate, I proper guarantee you. I know, it's just such a time waste as well. That's like my big problem with it. It's just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you're going to die. Just deal with it. But at the same time, the weird one that upset a lot of people as well, like, I think Delta is better than Rangers. Apparently, this is, like, the most controversial opinion within the American military.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Apparently, I'm not allowed to think that Delta is better than Rangers. I know. Like, all of your special forces just do such vastly different things, which I think is really cool. Like, I think that's a really good, like, thing to have. The problem is, though, I'm aware, like, you guys, like, intelligence-wise, you guys, like, research and do, like, so much background checking before, Like, obviously, a unit of that caliber is sent in. But what if you sent fucking Delta in, situation changes mid-flow, and the situation now is very suddenly in favour of what the Rangers do?
Supply room access unlocked.
Seals do all that, but have to be near water because duh. Tell you what, can the American veterans in here, can you name all 3 branches of the British Special Forces? Plus they can bounce a ball on their nose. I don't think they'd be happy you saying that, mate. I won't lie. Without Googling, because I know someone's going to Google it. Because I reckon Chancey's going to go, I know 2. Fuck. What's the 3rd one? 007, Mr. Bean and John Cleese. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh. Fucking hell, dude. Oh. Oh, I can't laugh that hard, it hurts. No Googling, asking British friend then. Weirdly, a lot of British military actually don't know the 3rd one. Even British veterans and currently serving members don't know the 3rd one. Ooh. Right. Give me the head. And arm. No, arm. Leg. Damn it. SRR, yeah. Haven't seen Checkpoint Rose in ages. I haven't either, to be fair. But yeah, we had the SAS, Special Air Service, SBS, Special Boat Service, and SRR, Special Reconnaissance Regiment. I actually applied to the Special Reconnaissance Regiment, and I fouled on month 3. That was very early in my career, though. Very early. I shot my VIP. He wasn't happy. SRR take really enthusiastic walks. Among other things, but yeah.
Access key detected.
It's always like plagued me that I never tried again for them. Always. But you always regret the things you don't do, right? Like Alucard from Helsing Enthusiastic Wars, where you end up killing like 14 vampires and come back with big title. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Like, their name is a bit weird, like Special Reconnaissance Regiment. Oh yeah, they just find shit. Yeah, they find shit and then kill it. And you won't even know they're there. At all. You're just gone. No one ever knew you even existed. What happened to Jake? Who's Jake? Shh. Don't know why I no. I feel the need to show this. Like, my big problem with Heartbreaker. Isn't that what SAS do, though? SAS do it very publicly. Look up the Argentinian assassinations. When 6 SAS members just walked down the fucking street and assassinated like 10 members of the Argentinian parliament. Right, build up Heartbreaker stacks, get to maximum armor. Right, we're at maximum Heartbreaker stacks. If I just try and kill myself, essentially. Alright. Try and maintain stacks. Well. Alright, we're at maximum Heartbreaker stacks. We've had our armor destroyed. Now, in order to gain Heartbreaker stacks, we have to wait for them to deteriorate. Which means we gain stacks very, very slowly. This is not enough to maintain you or keep you alive. This is my problem with Heartbreaker. Like, if you're at maximum stacks and you lose bonus armor, you are fucked. Your best option is literally hide, armor kit, and wait for all of those lovely stacks to disappear. So basically this is just like the ice cube in most movies. SAS are a force airborne unit. Work very closely with paras, typically the 1 para regiment. As we were using analogies earlier, like Delta is a machete, Rangers are a scalpel, or whatever it was, SAS are a hammer. Yeah, you have to wait for all the stacks to disappear before you can actually start doing anything again. Or as Drunkster said, hot swap a piece. SAS are a hammer. A very big hammer, and a hammer that doesn't fucking miss. SBS are kind of like a fucking stick of dynamite. They will just detonate something. They're not like an engineers, but a lot of their job is basically get rid of that shit. Like, how do you get rid of a ship? Blow the fucker up. Who's on board? Doesn't matter. Kind of thing. Like, they will do everything and anything possible to ruin your day. The SRR are one. I suppose you could actually probably more equate them to ninjas. they're very sneaky. Like you're it's weird. You're not allowed to be ginger because ginger stands out too much. You're not allowed tattoos because they're recognizable and can positively ID someone. You're not allowed any scars or distinguishing marks. You basically need to be the plainest, boringest person possible. You will do like James Bond shit with like laser watches and bugging people's houses, sneaking and following people around and tailing. And then you'll also do like essentially assassinations. You can't have red hair. No, you can't be ginger because you stand out. Like, the rules are very, very fucking strict. Or at least when I applied, these were the rules. I don't know if they have changed. It's also the only Special Forces regiment that will recruit women.
Civilians in danger.
Should we ask about Nordic military? I don't know a lot. The only thing that I know about the Nordic military is the Telemark, which is the Norwegian Special Forces. They mostly, from what I understand, I've never worked with them, I've just done a lot of Googling, as well as researching. From what I understand, they basically specialise in fortifying something. Like, if the Telemark are there to defend something, you aren't getting in. Like, good fucking luck getting in. Or if you do get in, you could have 2 guys left. Kind of thing. Like, their nickname is the Punisher Force, because for every step you want to take forward, they will punish you.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Everyone in Scandinavia Special Forces, seriously, try them, mate. I watched a full documentary on the Telemark of what they were doing, like taking friggin' swims in taking a swim in like fucking -2 fucking ice blocks and shit, and I'm just like, what? And they're like, is this training? They're like, no, this is their day off. They're doing this for fun. What? Like, they do a lot of training on Svalbard Island, which is like fucking hell frozen over. Oh, God. I can't deal with Heartbreaker anymore. Do my head in. They're literally 1 minute away from hopping on that longboat and retaking the western part of the UK. They probably would. I don't know. Taking it might be an issue, but once if they get it, holding it's not going to be a problem. Like, these are the fuckers that will airdrop a building on your head. Like, 'cause fuck you. Kind of thing. Sweden has super sophisticated aircraft. I never got into the whole, like, military aircraft thing. I wish I did, because some of them sound so cool. Like, is it the F-35 Raptor? Mate. If it is the one I'm thinking of, like, the most, like, isn't it like a Gen 5 aircraft, but it's technically a Gen 6 or something? Or it's like the only Gen 5 aircraft or something? I've forgotten what the fuck it is. But, dude, the capabilities of that fucking flying human meat grinder.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected.
F-22. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Like, it's got an internal fucking AI that can predict enemy fucking movements. F-22, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is a US one I'm talking about. I'm not saying the Brits have this. The Brits' aircrafts are very... Mate, I'm surprised we're not still using a fucking Spitfire. But America's latest fucking aerial meat grinder, mate. Oh my god. The jet that nobody ever shot down? We got any American tankies in here? I'm done talking to the crunchies. If you're a tanky, you know what I'm on about. That's how fucked him. Tanky sense of humour is. There's two types of people. There's a tanky and a crunchy. I'll let you figure out why they're called crunchies.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
Wait, is it the F-35? Is it the F-32? It's literally the latest American fucking super aircraft thing. Is the one I'm referring to. It's stupid, some of that thing's capabilities. The F-35, the new one, yeah. That's the one I'm on about. Yeah, there's one that's literally just gone missing. Like, no report, no nothing. Yeah, it's literally just fucking stupid. Yeah, it's like a fucking $35 billion fucking aircraft that is like invisible to basically all forms of radar, and it has like the longest range. It's just fucking highest yield capability of missiles. It's internal AI that's able to predict enemy, like if it's being in a dogfight and it's being chased, it's able to predict what the guy behind them in the other fucking aircraft is gonna do, and it acts accordingly. Like, yeah, you just tell the thing to fucking land, and it just lands itself. It's like, what the fuck? It's just so stupid. It's, yeah. Pilot ejected and the F-35 just kept going. It's discovered its own mission. What's that film about, like a fucking AI airplane that just takes on its... It gets hit by like a lightning bolt and it just decides its own fucking mission and then just starts blowing up random fucking targets. Stealth, yeah. It's one of them, mate. There's one. There's two. Jessica Biel and Jamie Foxx, yeah. It was quite a funny little film. I thought it was quite entertaining, to be fair. Mini tank's gone. Good news is, F-35 isn't a dogfight. Well, that's because everything's fucking dead by the time it gets close enough. Or if they're ever fixing corner glitching in PvP. That's one thing I'm actually really nervous about, because it's is that's how that works is to do with bullet pathing, which basically means they've potentially just changed how bullet pathing works in this game, which is not a good thing. Honestly, not a good thing. Whether you're into PvP or PvE, it is really potentially very damaging. Like, if I do this, like, the bullet is coming from the center of my gun. Right? Obviously. So the only way they could potentially do it is either just fix this sort of interaction here between getting my shield out, shield in, shield out, shield in. I'm not sure if they could do that, because that seems like a weird interaction to try and fix. So the only other thing they could do would be to fix the bullet pathing. Rather than coming from the gun, it's coming from my center of mass. Which means that the bullets aren't coming from the gun. They're coming from, like, the middle of your chest kind of thing. Which therefore means that none of your shots will be accurate, because there's going to have to be a layover. Hold on, we're not, like, in any rush here. So if we just do... do I have paint? That's going to be a question. How do I... that one? Right. Let's just fucking increase this. Oh god, what is that? No idea what I'm doing here. Right, so... This is our person. Fucking top tier drawing. This is our gun. Our current bullet pathing is quite literally... No, I want that back to black. The fuck? That's our gun. Alright. Our current bullet pathing is essentially that. Yeah, fucking GTA 1 going on. If they change our bullet pathing, fuck off doing that. Green. Right, we're happy. If they change our bullet pathing, they either need to change the interaction with the shield or have it come from our body, which is going to be the red line. And the problem is, if they do it straight, that basically means we're going to be shooting where we're not aiming. So the only way in which they're able to make this then marry up is going to be having a cross-section. So that the bullet basically does this. The problem is, depending on where that cross-section is, and for the military members among you, you'll get this, If the cross section is at like 2 meters, which will be like here, that basically means anything you're trying to shoot over 2 meters, well, look how far away my mouse is between that from that green line. It's like how sights match up with the barrel. There has to be an overlap somewhere, but where do you put that overlap for maximum accuracy? In something in real life, this can easily be adjusted for because we can adjust the sight. This is not something we're able to adjust in a game though. So if you adjust it, so if you put the overlap at like 5 meters, if you're shooting something at 50 meters, you fucking missed. If you put it to like 20 meters, that would probably be your best bet because it'd be like here. So yeah, or if you put it to like 50 meters, you're going to get here. But that means anything that's like 10 meters, you've missed. So it really does depend on how they've done it. So yeah, it's potentially going to be pretty sketchy. The best we can hope for is that they have fixed, because obviously shield is out. If I put shield away, that happens. The best we can hope for is they fixed this interaction. Oh, yeah, that's the best we can hope for, is they fix this interaction. So that even if you do get your shield out, nothing actually changes sight-wise, and you have to physically move out. Which, if you then get your shield out, look how far away I am. So it really does depend on how they've done it. And if they've done it with the bullet pathing way, I'm sorry to tell you, that's fucked it. That is going to be so bad. Because you're not going to be able to fucking shoot anything. Make the gun part of our hitbox. I mean, yeah, that would be a good way to actually fix it. Just shoot the fucking gun then. In a few years, that drawing will be worth millions. I hope some of you screenshot it. Come on. Now we've got to do the sneaky sneaky. Oh, that was not where I wanted to go. I just use this in Elmo's optics. Oh. I'm so technologically inept, I actually don't know how to use the crosshair overlay. But I'm very used to sights like this. Like, very used. The sight that I used to use on the weapon system that I was trained on, if I can open up Paint again. Display. was essentially it had red. No, red. Keep it red. Oh, I don't know how to fucking do this now. Can we do it bigger? And then it would be pink. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Oh, stay pink, then red. Pink. Red. And then there was a black one in the middle. This is so not to fucking scale. That is what the site I used to use looked like. Each one of these were 5mm or 5 meter increments, and then central line in the middle. Obviously, the one in the middle, like the where it was black, was probably more like that big, like fucking tiny. But it's where I'm ridiculously colorblind, so I had to have, and I also used. It's called a leaper site, Leaper, which is quite interesting. Not a lot of people use them, but where I'm ridiculously colorblind, typical crosshairs I just couldn't fucking see, especially with like glare or anything. Not really anything confusing about them. Just turn on the overlight. Yeah, I struggled to get a microwave to work properly. Just to show, right, when closing that, I tried clicking the close and don't save on the OBS screen rather than actually on the fucking Paint document. There you are. That's how fucking retarded I am. We use the ACOG. Yeah, most of our military members use the ACOG, but are you watching your own stream? No. I was showing something and then I tried closing. I forgot I'm in Legendary. Quick. Double viewers cheat code? No. Oh, watching my own stream while streaming.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What the? Fucking that went well. I don't know why I went that side. Hutcher threw me off. Hutcher's fault.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Hate the Division crosshair. I'm so used to bullshit crosshairs.
You've got your
Oh, I
objective.
didn't mean to do that.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Anyone that knows the British military, they will know this piece of fucking shit. It's not quite like this, but this was very, very close to the Susat site. That's what meta actually means. But yeah, this is very, very close to the Susat site. But yeah. Right, let's give this another go. Oh, I hate that. Fucking Susat's horrible, isn't it? Oh, I didn't put fucking turret on. Need turret. 3, 2, 1. I think I'm too late. Throw. I didn't want to kill that red controller there. Fuck. This might have been ruined. Real Chaz used 12x focus? No. Oh, I could barely even get used to the 8x. How you doing anyway today, Hutler? Yeah, I like trying to practice like my overall skills and performance on solo DUA. I still don't have like a decent solo clear time. Like my solo clear time is fucking abysmal. Where's Red Wally? There you are.
Vital signs critical. Agent vital signs 0.
What a decent time. 30 and below. All because I killed the fucking red controller too quick.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
4 minutes 12. Now he changed his tune. He came back the day after and said it was like his best was like 9 minutes. Red Wally down. Let's get rid of. The fact that you can solo it says enough to me. Yeah, but my actual solo time's like an hour. Like, it's not a good time. In the slightest. Like, I think the best run I've ever done was the run where I was critiquing Hutchler on it. Just sort of like, I think it was like putting Hutchler to the test. And he was like showing how to like easily do solo DUA within like 30 minutes. And I think I got to Garage in like 22 minutes, something like that. Which means if I did complete it and continued my sort of track like at the pace I was going, it would have been about, I think, 31 minutes I think I was on track for, which was would be perfectly fine. That's like the quickest I've ever got, but I fucked it in Garage. I've just fucked it again here by not focusing and getting rid of the chungers as quick as. Oh my god, love. What is this, a fucking marathon? Where are you going? You're right, Real Chad's used this digital scope for 45%. We'll try the Hutchler strat here. Oh, dude, that purple. Fuck you, dude. I do more than enough DPS that as long as I can fucking hit you, because you're not... Mate. Do one. That fucking body's in the way. I can't shoot it. You're fucking shooting me from there. Right. Next! Who was it earlier that said the specialization weapons need to be buffed? I think my best time in normal DUA is like 45 minutes. Get to fuck you too. Right. Oh, no, there's more than purple. I thought there was just purple. Come on, Mrs. Yellow. Not really into being the spotter. Well. Okay, back. I never get this scope zeroed. I don't know why. I find it quite easy. Like, I actually really enjoy St. Elmo's scope. Just watched your video about the changes. What do you think? About the video as well as the changes. Was I too mean? Turret to draw aggro. It's not so much to draw aggro. For some weird reason, I've always found that if you put the turret like along here somewhere, it really fucks with their AI, because this is actually, for me, one of the hardest rooms. This bit here, I fucking hate it. Whenever I don't put a turret there, all the grenaders will just sit back here and spam grenades. All the drone bitches run over to this fucking corner and just spam drones, and everything else just sprints, just beelines right up here, and just no matter where I am, they'll just beeline for me and just try and give me a fucking cuddle. I hate it. Really hate it. Did I get both? I got both. No! Too close. What's the time for enemies despawn if they're in the wall? I don't actually know. If Hutch is still here, that's probably more of a him question. It feels like it's about a minute. Well, it feels like a fucking eternity actually, but.
Vital signs critical.
Varies to be fair from 1 minute to never. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I feel that, I do. But I'm pretty sure they did implement something to basically ensure that if an ad does get stuck behind a door or something, it will spawn. It will despawn, sorry. I'm not sure if here is a good idea. I'm gonna go back to here. Here, boys. And now we get Chungus. Get rid of that fucking backpack. Where are you? There you are. Get you down. Oh, you ran close very quickly. Interesting. Mate, the angles these fuckers get and shield disorient. Fuck you.
Vital signs 0.
How do they get that fucking angle?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way. You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Cheating prick. Why did you stagger, huh? No, don't kill him. I want the volley. I want the volley. Oh, you're red. Go away. Get your mini tank out. How much accuracy do ads have? Yes. Very good. There it is. Thank you. Are you serious? Hill Hive. I get what people mean by hill stations, but Hill Hive does the same thing, right? Thought either of you go for a run.
Launching the drone.
You're in the wrong business, folks. Fuck's sake. Reload came at the wrong time.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
People say that, but when you take... Oh yeah, because everything's like the damage calculation is different from Div 1, as well as the enemy scaling is about 3 times higher. Get away from the red. Fuck it, that'll do. Where's the last loot? There you are. And of course you're trying to do fucking grenade spam at fucking point blank range. I don't really mind that delay. My best clear is about an hour. The highest, like, my sum of best kind of run would be about 31 minutes. I don't really solo legendaries that much. It's not really like my thing. I just get so impatient and so annoyed with it on repeat just because it's just so bollocks. Like, I don't find it engaging at all. I don't find it fun. But it does improve you as a player, which is one of the main reasons I do it. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I can't push him because of that prick over there. But he's just going to sit there and just do all the fucking annoying bollocks in the world.
Swing around.
Yeah, I did my solo thing during... I don't know what it was, but, like, it didn't count. I do have a recording of it somewhere. Hesitant to post it because it's a fucking shit time. So I wouldn't mind getting, like, a decent solo time, but... Oh. Oh. Sort it out, game. Sort it out. I believe in you. Minigun, infinite DPS. Actually, the DPS is really low. The reason why the minigun works very well against chungers is because I'm not even moving my mouse. It's basically max stability and accuracy. Like, I'm not moving it. I'm not controlling it. So when you're beaming a chunger with it, especially if you're aiming like around the groin area, all of your damage is going into one plate rather than being spread across. If you're accurate enough, something like the Elmo or a FAMAS would be better, but I'm not. So the minigun basically is just the cheat code for just uber accuracy and stability. That's literally it. So it's not like I'm doing epic amounts of DPS. It's more I'm just being smart with my DPS.
Flank the guy with the shield.
Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the fucking thing in now, because... no reload. It's got 150 round mag, so you have to reload it. There we are, drone spam inbound. And then it's going to come try and give me a cuddle, but fucking shield. I fucking hate this area, it's bollocks. All because that one fucking sniper, a sniper that ran forward. Fuck you, love.
Anything stand in your way.
I'm losing my mind.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Seriously, dude? Seriously? That's not going to be enough. Slay Queen. Have I got enough now? Yeah, I've got enough. But yeah, like my problem with doing like solo legendary is like I am so frustrated. Like I am so over this. Like I know if I could just like calm down, take a breath, and just think about it logically and be a bit more patient, I could easily do it. I just can't be fucking bothered.
Serious trauma detected.
Fuck's sake.
Agent killed.
Worth a stance. Yeah, man. I mean, you're not off the table, Junks. Just, I feel like in terms of like the overall purpose of the content, getting someone like DJ Tickle would be more beneficial. I love solo legendary just because I know if I die, it's on me. Oh yeah, like I get that, like, but at the same time, legendary AI is just so fucking
Got
bollocks.
your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Like, it's just so stupid. Like, you can put all the bullets in the world into a dude's head. He'll still stand there, face tank it, and then just grenade spam you. And it's just like, cool. Oh, I've missed the fucking mini tanks. Get your mini tank. I don't know what one I've killed. I've killed one, but I don't know what it is. Thing is, though, I don't really like. I get that, like, how some people could view them as bullet sponges. I don't. Like, he fucking died quick. There's a mini tank right there. Brilliant. That means I'm gonna miss the push. Here we go with the grenade spam.
Agent
Like,
signs.
bollocks.
You've got your objective.
Like, it's
Don't
just
let anything
such
stand in your way.
bollocks. It's, to me, this is not intelligent difficulty. This is artificial difficulty. How much shit can we throw at the player to make them stop?
Backup.
Which is, for me, the laziest way to make something difficult. But yeah, like, for the whole bullet sponge argument, like, I'm just fucking... As long as I can see them and get, like, a clear line of sight, I am just slaughtering them. They don't stand a chance. Look, full armor, dead. Done. Even a Wally, look, dead. Like, I don't think they're as bullet spongy as a lot of people make them out to be. I'm not saying they're not bullet spongy, but I don't think they're that fucking bullet spongy.
Serious trauma detected.
Deploying UAV. I'm reloading.
Coming to you. Got another.
Yeah, they had like 2 billion health. It was ridiculous. Oh, I thought I killed them all. There's still a fucking... You gonna do something, dude? Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. You deserve this. Dick. That was a headshot as well. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, I did not see you. Then you got cupped by the fucking shot, though. Hey DH, how's it going, buddy? Oh, I killed the purple sniper. Didn't mean to do that. Go on, love. Go for a run. Go for a run. Are you the last one? I use mortar here. I did see your clip on that. It looked pretty good. I just... I don't know. I just didn't feel it. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. You get bent. Useless fucking thing. Really? Really? You're gonna waste all that time and then fucking destroy the drone anyway? Fuck's sake. Here we go again.
Vital signs critical.
And this is the box I was talking about. And here we go. Yay! Fuck me.
Agent killed.
Just fucking sat there, wasted all that time, destroyed the fucking turret, and then activated the spawn. Wow. GG's. Who the fuck designed that retarded combination?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Wow, they fucked up that turret real quick. Have I destroyed Purple Mini? Probably not. Oh well. Oh, fuck me. It's coming on already. Nope. Minis are up, which means this is fucking done already.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, that'd be great, Feezy. Thank you very much.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, I normally do that as well, but I don't know, I've just been kind of like I am very much a, this room is different, this build suits it better kind of person. Like, I'm with you. 100% agree. I've just been trying to like stick to just doing strikers for some dumb reason. I've been kind of adamant on just doing like a complete strikers run. How does Coyote, all yellow with obliterate, vigilance and contractors and foxes sound? For what? Be able to brute force everything. Seems like a golf game if you I mean, yeah, I think like my overall idea was sort of just like to get good at, or well, good is subjective. Get better at the overall play style of pretty sure you use a different build to me though.
Serious trauma detected.
You fucking what?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I'm over it. Absolutely fucking over it. Running from the fucking Seeker Mind. Stops and goes. Done. It's like, you what? Fucking hell. Mid-sprint just fucking quickscopes me. Do one, love. Need to play a bit less aggressive? No, you don't. Fucking more aggressive. Fucking get the teeth out. Ah, yeah. Got to try and get like a sub 30 clear, so you've got to be aggressive. Anyway, my lovely, lovely triple lattes. I've been live for nearly 6 hours, which is impressive on my end. I am going to be recommending
more easy.
Fucking hell, he's talking already. Yeah, foam from the mouth aggressive. Grrr. I'm going to be recommending IKEA because I'm going to be ending it here. I've been live for like nearly 6 hours. IKEA is currently live doing some sexy shit. I will be back tomorrow. I think we're going to do some incursion shit tomorrow. I think we're trying to do some incursion speedruns, which will be interesting. And then Friday, I believe... I don't believe. I will be doing live streaming testing with Hutchlut, Toasty, and Ronan. So you can believe that we are going to find all the dumb shit because we got Ronan and Hutchler there. We're going to be testing out on legendaries and a variety of other places. So if you are about Friday... do check that out. We're probably going to be live for quite some time. In the meantime, though, have fun, good luck, and don't die. It's bad for the health.